going to be definitely use bidet Brazilian. Definitely.
Yeah, but what are you going to do?
Because bidet Brazilian, I am going to do bidet Google Translator when I'm done talking with you, and I'm going to record my phone.
Okay. Do you have any other device that you could use?
I have 3 phones
Okay, then use.
and tablet.
Okay, so what you should do is you record with your computer. You keep recordings on 2 of the phones, and then you have your real phone for your own need if you need it.
The computer I have, that's that's another issue. With a computer I have like the good computer, like I have a good, but the problem with this is I don't have headphones for this. I don't, because my headphones have bad, have not good that connections to my PC.
Ah,
So I cannot use it. That's why I am using my phones.
okay, I understand what you're saying, but you only get the recording one way, basically.
Yeah.
Or no, you won't even get that.
But
You won't even get that. Okay. Um.
yeah.
So I think what you should do is get software on your computer that's free that allows you to record without your headphones. They have software you can chat GPT it that allows you to record for a podcast but not need headphones and there's no echo.
Yes, but I don't have microphone. Like this is the only mistake my computer had. I don't have a microphone.
The computer itself does not have a microphone.
Mm, I,
The computer
I
has
don't
a
know.
you know the com you know the computer you know the computer has a microphone.
I never tried.
Okay, so you need to try it. Come on, you know that.
I never tried. Yeah, yeah. That's true. So. Uh, I for you. Okay, I will you. We will try it when we are gonna try it. That Google Translate for that with that stream. Okay,
Whatever you want to do, big dog.
and if this is going to work out, bro, I think that is gonna be so good because phones are good. I'm not saying they are bad. I'm I'm not saying that, but like sometimes it's better a computer.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Okay, so but you need to get the soft. Okay, you need. We can test your computer microphone when we work on it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
We will to definitely do that
Now here's my next question.
because the last week I was like tired, like really tired, like spine tired, body tired, everything. So like was not good.
Okay, will it be better now?
Yeah, it's a little bit better.
Okay. And do you think that you're going to be able to do 7 podcasts this week?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And how long will your podcast be?
I can.
Do you want to know what the answer
I
is?
can have.
Do you want to know what the answer is should be?
1 hour.
No, not necessarily. However long the guest wants to meet. So if you have a guest who says,
Okay.
"Hey, I have a really big project. I'd like to take 2 hours to do this," then you give them 2 hours to do it and go through it all. If you have another person who's like, "Look, I'm just
Yeah.
a streamer and I don't really have that much to talk about," 30 minutes is fine. You don't have to force it to be an hour every time.
Okay. 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 Because like I can definitely have like 1 hour interview. Right now I can post tomorrow 1 hour interview because this stuff and I did half and 1 hour. Half is out, but tomorrow I can do like 1 hour. Like no problem. No problem. So yeah, so I will do it. Yeah. Okay. Good.
Is that the plan?
Yeah, that's the plan. And I think I have tried how much I have. Okay, I have tried 3 podcasts who is like done and I can publish it. Next, I have some new people want to be in my podcast. I think 1 or 2 want to be there. So I think this week I'm good. And I have used it.
Right.
So I have used it. So I'm like I'm good.
Okay, now here's what I would say to you as well is
But
here's what I would say to you as well. When you need to create a Reddit for yourself. Did you create a subreddit for yourself?
I have read it for my live podcast. Yeah.
Okay, good. But do you have a subreddit for it?
What?
Do you have a subreddit for it?
No. I only did for my podcast, not for me.
No, you made a podcast account on Reddit, right?
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
But you didn't create a subreddit, a community where you can post all of your different videos.
No, I can't do that.
You need to do that because Reddit is where AI gets its information.
Okay, let's go. What's that? I'm Reddit. I have Reddit. Okay. I have my Reddit. Okay. I need to log in. Let's go. It's. I was thinking. Oh, okay. Interesting. So.
Now, let me tell you something. I was not happy with the way that you labeled our podcast together. We did the first one, I had to tell you what to change. The second one, you didn't spell my name correctly, and my name's not in the title. The third one, my name isn't spelled correctly, and it's not in the title.
Fuck. Sorry.
That's okay. And I'm your friend, so I'm just letting you know. But somebody else is going to be like, this guy's not professional. You need to check someone's name. Double check it. Ask them, is this okay to reference you as this? Do you prefer to be called anything else? Okay? Because you put Rabbi Rothi, Rothie, or something, like, nobody's going to find this.
Yeah.
So I want you to look how my name is spelled in here. Look how my name is spelled in here. Put my name in the title. Okay? It's fine if it's at the end, but it needs to be in the title. People don't care about a non-binary Orthodox person, blah, 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 blah. They're not searching for that. They're searching for me, Rabbi Rothschild. That I bring people. But they're never going to find you if you just have a bunch of words in there that don't say who the person is. Your podcast should be more organized. It should be episode 10 of the Life Podcast, Rabbi Rothschild, a non-binary Orthodox rabbi who streams live for world peace or whatever. So it's episode 1, episode 2, episode 3, episode 4, episode 5. The way you have it right now, Tony, is it's just words. But you get what I'm saying? It's very obvious what you're doing. You're going to AI and you're asking it to give you a title. And that's not what you want to do. Look at how Joe Rogan's is. Joe Rogan has the biggest podcast in the world. His podcast says episode 2504, person's name, and then you can put whatever you want to put in it. Does that make sense?
Yeah. It makes sense, yeah. I understand you.
Okay. So from my perspective, I want you to put my name. We've done 3 podcasts together. The first one's okay. The second one, put my name in the title. The third one, put my name in the title. And then go through the descriptions and read through them because my name wasn't right in either of those. No one would. What I'm saying to you is, look, I didn't take offense to it. I understand. But if somebody's looking for a podcast about me and they type in Rabbi Rothschild, you have one and no one will ever find it.
That's true.
And
I fuck. Bro, thanks. Thanks.
You're welcome. And I'm not sad or mad or anything. I'm giving you a heads up that like you're gonna have other streamers. You're gonna be connecting with people on TikTok and Kick and Twitch and stuff. You want to double check their names and you want to say, how do you want to be referenced? And another thing you can do is say, send me a biography of yourself if they have one. Most people do, so that you don't have to go in and just make up stuff. They'll give you a biography to put in there, and you can have like 5,000 words or characters or so in the description. So that'll help you from an SEO, a search engine optimization standpoint.
Yeah. You know what? I will do with every podcast, even with a new one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so you just say, do you have a biography? What are your pronouns? Like I'm not too hard on people. I don't care. But generally, if you're going to say I'm non-binary, then you refer to me as they, them. You would say, Rabbi Rothschild streams live 24/7. They are the most archived person in the world. You get what I'm saying? Like if you're saying that non-binary is part of this, then you should take that seriously. Now, I understand, Tony. I totally get it. Call me whatever you want. You can call me he, them, rabbi, whatever you want. I'm not mad at you. But just know you're going to get other people out there who aren't as cool as I am. And they're going to be like, you didn't even ask me my pronouns. And you'll be like, oh, what are your pronouns? And then you have to be very careful in the description and everything to refer to them in a certain way. And another thing, you want to make sure you double check and triple check their names. Of anything that you want to spell correctly in your podcast, it's that person's name. Nothing else matters. Whether they're a Kick streamer or whether they do YouTube or whether they like dogs and chocolate and rainbows, that doesn't matter. Their name matters because when somebody's searching them in YouTube, like you want to get their audience, they're not going to find you if it's not spelled correctly. So you want to double and triple check that username and ask them. So you might find somebody who's like, who would it be? I don't know. Let's see here. What's a good example? Okay, let's say you interviewed Mr. Beast and you'd say, okay, do you want to be called Mr. Beast or do you want to be called Jimmy Donaldson? And he might be like, just call me Jimmy. And you're like, okay. And in the writing and the description, do you want me to refer to you as Mr. Beast or Jimmy? And he'd be like, oh no, in the writing, refer to me as Mr. Beast. So you want to make sure to ask your guest. Another thing that you want to do is you give them a clear understanding that I want to make you aware that normally the podcast goes for about an hour. If you don't have anything else to say before then, that's absolutely fine. If you have more than that, that's absolutely fine too. You should also know if there's anything that you want me to edit or take out, or you misspoke, or any change that you have, either now or if I can in the future, you let me know. That gives them more comfort that they're not going to have a gotcha moment. You might say to someone, So you've been streaming on YouTube for the last 2 years, and you like to stream Grand Theft Auto and Fortnite, and the person may say, "I don't like to stream Fortnite. Please don't mention that." You get what I'm saying? And you don't want them to feel embarrassed.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much for this. That is.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Another thing at the end of all
Thank
the
you.
absolutely at the end of all of the podcasts, you want to tell the person, "Hey, I really appreciate this." You want to send them an email immediately thereafter, thanking them. "Thank you so much for doing the podcast. I really appreciate it." And you want to tell them,
I am I am doing this. Like I'm not sending email, but I'm just like thank you for this. I am doing this.
That's not good
Like,
enough. That's not good enough. That's not good enough. That's not good enough. Everybody does that. You want to go a level more and keep that connection built. You send them an email, and an email to me would look like this. Hi, Rabbi. I want you to know how much I appreciate you taking the time to be on my podcast. I appreciate the advice that you gave me. I think you have a really interesting project, and I wish you, if there's anything that you need from me now or in the future, please feel free to connect with me. You should expect the publishing of the podcast to be in the next 2 weeks or so. I would appreciate it if you would share it on your social media. Thank you so much. I will email you when it comes out. Thank you so much. Sincerely, Anthony. And the reason why you do that, or Antonin, the reason why you do that is because now they're going to share it on their social media. When before they might have just said it, now you have it in writing.
Yeah, yes, I'm not doing it, but like they share already, they share. I don't have problem with people to share it, but I understand I understand that.
You have to understand, not everybody's good.
Okay, I will change it.
Wait,
But so like right now, I will do one thing. Every episode, I will do name. Like I will do like Shane or like Joe or like Stacy in the future. Yeah, I will do that too.
listen, just look at how Joe Rogan does it. He has the biggest podcast in the world. He has episode 294, Life Podcast. His I think says JRE number 394, whatever. Yours should say Life Podcast episode 0001 with the Brazilian guy, whatever his name is, and then you can say a little bit about him.
Yeah.
And you also have to recognize, like, that title, it's important. It's very important, but people need to be able to find who's in there. And that's the most important thing. Okay.
And do you think that the photos is good?
Yeah, the photos that you're using are fine.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I would ask someone, like, when we did it, you were like, "All right, just take a picture with me really quickly." I didn't know what that was for. The picture that you took is fine, but you normally would just ask someone, "Do you have a headshot that you'd like me to use?" They'll send you a headshot that's pre-approved.
I am okay. The picture what I use tell you is for the Instagram. It's not for the thumbs up on YouTube. It's not there.
Okay, that's fine, but that might not be the best picture I've ever wanted you to take of me. It's on a computer. It's not HD. The lighting's not perfect. There are people who have pictures out there already. They can send you the picture, and it's exactly what they want, promoting them. What I'm saying is you shouldn't be the one taking the picture. Ask them for a headshot. Ask them for their biography. All the people who you interview either will have that or they'll get it to you.
Okay, yeah. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Yeah, okay.
I have one more thing.
Okay.
I have one more thing. When you when you do the podcast with someone, you want to make sure to tell them in person, "This was really great. I'd love to follow up with you in a year if you'd be open to doing another podcast." And most everyone's going to say, "Yeah, sure. Contact me in a year." That way, this time next year, you already have a roster of people who are willing to do podcasts with you, and you have follow-ups with them. Does that make sense?
Yes, that makes sense. But this I handle like so many people say themselves, they are going to be in another.
They are going to be on another.
Yes, they like I don't need to say anything. They say like, okay, I'm going to do another with you, and sometimes.
Okay, but that's not what I'm saying. Another sometime, you don't know when that is. What I'm telling you is you put something in their mind. We're going to do another one in a year. So in 365 days, I'm going to send you an email and we're going to connect and we're going to do this again. Then you have a plan.
Yeah, I get that.
Antonin, if you ask a girl out for a date and she says, yeah, we'll go out sometime, that sounds great. Would you rather have that, or would you rather have her say, all right, well, in 1 week we'll do it? It's too easy.
Thanks.
You're welcome. It's too easy to blow you off and just say, yeah, we'll do one in the future, and then they never answer your email again. As opposed to, we're going to do one in 1 year, and then we're going to do one a year after that, and a year after that, and a year after that. You don't have to tell them all of that, but I just want you to know that we can do one in a few months, but also, no matter what, I want to do one in a year with you. I want to do a follow-up. That's important for me.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Excellent, Antonin. Well, that's enough for today. You do what you need to do. If you need my help, let me know. But one thing that I really highly advise you to do is create a subreddit for Life Podcast, and then start putting your podcasts in there, in order from one to whatever, and then you want to also make sure that you
know
what?
You know what? I'm going to show you my Reddit.
It's not Reddit. It's a subreddit. A subreddit is a community, not your Reddit profile. Reddit profile is different. That's your user. I'm talking about a subreddit. You create a community.
Can I need app or it's in the Reddit?
It's in Reddit.
Okay, I will going to show which.
This is what you do. You ask ChatGPT, how do I create a subreddit for my community? And it'll give you step-by-step instructions.
Mm-hmm.
And then that helps to populate AI and social media. And then if people want to find all of your different podcasts and comment on them, Reddit's the heart of the internet. That's where it'll be.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, big dog.
Okay.
You take care, my friend.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Take care, big dog.
I think you, yeah, thanks.
You're welcome, big man.
Yeah, so I will, so my first thing I will do today, I will going to, like every episode I done, I will going to put name of this person. This is the first.
Good.
This is the first.
It should say Life Podcast episode whatever, and then the person's name, and then what they are.
So you are telling me I need to change like every episode name.
Yes, and you want it standardized. So mine would be Life Podcast episode 0036 Rabbi Rothschild, YouTuber, or rabbi who streams life on YouTube. That's it. In the description, you can say, I'm a non binary Orthodox person or whatever, and that's fine. Let me just ask you this. If you were looking at your page, it's all over the place. You got descriptions of people's sexuality in one spot and people about being alpha males in another spot, but very few of them have the names in it.
True. True.
It's a podcast.
True.
So organize it like a podcast.
Yeah.
Okay, big dog. If you have questions, let me know. You take care.
Yeah. I will let you know. Thank you. Bye.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
See you soon. Bye.
Just for a cup of tea, right? He was on the practice box for a minute. This guy was a running back for Fresno State Division I. Ran for Buffalo yards and then played in the NFL with the 49ers and wasn't there. Just for a cup of tea, right? He was on the practice box for a minute. This guy was a running back for Fresno State Division I. Ran for Buffalo yards and then played in the NFL with the 49ers and wasn't there. Just for a cup of tea, right? He was on the practice box for a minute. This guy was a running back for Fresno State Division I. Ran for Buffalo yards and then played in the NFL with the 49ers and wasn't there. Just for a cup of tea, right? He was on the practice box for a minute. This guy was a running back for Fresno State Division I. Ran for Buffalo yards and then played in the Yeah, so very timely. Good. I thought I saw some. Yeah, so very timely. Good. Yeah, I think this is finally the year it's going to take over Pride for like the biggest. Is it Pride Month? Yeah. Okay. Hello. Yeah, that's right. Oh. Hello. Hello. Ni hao. Ni hao. Ni hao. Annyeonghaseyo. Thanks. So Brendan left his wallet at work, right, in the studio. So I dropped it off to his pad. And on the way back, on the way to the pad, I didn't think it that. Well, I didn't. Yeah, so on the way to his pad, I put it in FSD, right? Full self-driving on our Teslas. But Texas has a different culture here. When you see like a car broken down on the side of the road, whatever, even if it's not in your lane, it's on the side, you go to the next lane, right? Here's the thing I didn't know. Some woman's working on her plants in her front porch, by the mailbox, or like weeds or whatever. And it's in full self-drive, so I don't have any control over it. And then I just saw her lift her head up. She's not on the street, nothing like that. She's in her actual grass. And she looks over, she's like pointing, doing this. I'm like, what the f-? I'm like, oh shit, she's expecting me to go to the next lane. And then, go back to the lane after that. It's a Texas thing here. So, I couldn't do it because of the full self-driving. What is the process to get that full self-driving? Like, you can't just hit the brakes. You kind of like sort of do something to do, yeah. Well, Mark was probably doing this for a long time. Yeah. He said you can touch the brakes, you override the steering wheel. So you could do it. It's definitely still his fault. Yeah, the only the full self-driving, you're going to kind of like take the onus off yourself. But the full self-driving in this case, I think we all agreement that it's kind of you guys eat? I just honestly judge his mallet to like. It's your fault. Yeah, we have a judge. No, but if you guys saw the same thing, what would you guys do? Well, if I know that if you, I thought I saw something. Yeah, so very timely. Good. Yeah, I think this is finally the year it's going to take a little pride for.
Oops.
You guys every time. All right. This looks like an interesting name. Mario Valero? Am I saying right? If your name's Mario C-A-B-A, it's you. Mario Cavalier? Cavalier? Mario. Hey, shine that light out there one more time. Shine that light out there. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. What the? Alright, that's it. Now. Hey. Alright, hold on. I just wanted to see what that was. There's a guy with what appears to be a toilet on his head. It's just there it is, right there. My God. Sometimes I wish I didn't have to pull names out of a bucket, you know what I mean? Sometimes I wish I could just be like, alright, you. Pull the name out of the bucket, put your hands together for Bando, everyone. Bando. Alright. Here we go. You spin me right round, baby, right round. Here he is. Bando, everybody.
Oh, come on, that's pathetic. Keep it going for the band, guys. Come on. Keep it going for your panel. Love this shit. Yeah. So as you guys can tell from my hat, I'm racist. No, I'm not. I'm from Cleveland originally. I think I had one little half a loop. That's about what I expected. But, and I'm Sicilian. I grew up, in an old school house, I'm in my 40s, and, like my grandpa taught me what it means, to be a man, chivalrous, hardworking, abusive, that's not me. I'm not that guy. I never could be that guy. I'm not hardworking, okay? So I came to California, and I'm trying to be woke. In 2019, trying to be... I don't know, I'm doing like the infrared sauna twice a week, trying to sweat out all that toxic masculinity. You know what I'm saying? But it's hard. The rules keep changing. It's a lot of energy, a lot of work to be woke. I'd rather just take a nap. I don't know. But,
there you go. Everybody's pushing into the bear tonight. Bando.
I didn't hear it. I'm sorry.
Like a record, baby. Right, round, round, round. Okay, Bando. Very good. You say you're a racist. You're from Cleveland. It's funny you mention that because tickets just went on sale for our big Kill Tony in Cleveland right after we go to Pittsburgh and Columbus.
All my Cleveland people better get out to that.
Heck yeah. Is that where you still live?
No, I live in Orange County, but I'm originally from Cleveland, so I have a lot of connections.
How long have you been in Orange County?
Well, I lived in the Bay Area for 10 years and moved to Orange County about 3 years ago. I've been in California about 15 years.
Wow, look at you. What made you come out here?
Honestly, I just, I was just some custody stuff with my kid, and I was
Running from child
I just needed to get the fuck out of the same old grind and the same old people, so a buddy of mine was a roommate.
So you had custody problems with your kid in Cleveland?
Yeah.
So I'm guessing you didn't get the kid?
Well, now we speak every day. He's 21.
Oh, okay.
But I was out of his life from 2 to 16, 14 years.
Hell yeah. How did he turn out? Good?
He's a good kid, yeah. He's super
He's a good kid.
smart, hard worker.
What is he up to now?
He's all about the DMT and the fucking acid. But he
there you
goes
go.
to work every day.
Yeah, he turned out great.
He's in Cleveland. He's not on opiates. I'm happy.
Absolutely. His racist
No, he's a
father.
smart, hardworking kid.
Very good. Is he racist too?
Absolutely. You have to be out there.
Really?
No, I'm just kidding. Come on, man.
Okay.
It's 2020 almost. We can't be like that anymore. It's bullshit. But I mean, it's funny.
You wish you could, right?
Yeah, are you sad about it?
It's just,
Like,
you know, you travel, people talk different all over the country.
yeah.
And people say things that would sound racist in LA for sure, but they're just talking and they don't mean it in a bad way. I encounter that sometimes, like, oh yeah, this, you know.
Give us a good example, like one of your favorite ones.
Yeah, like what?
Okay, so like, my buddy will be like, oh my God, you should have seen, I went to the grocery store the other day, and the Shine cashier was really sweet. Like, he meant it in a positive way, but it was so
Wait,
racist.
what? What did you just say? What?
Shine. I said Shine.
Oh,
I don't know what to say.
Wait, you almost said the N-word?
No, I didn't.
Did you think about it? Did you think about it?
I was asked for a racist example. Don't fuck with
Wow.
context.
Look, I
You
can't
can't fuck with
believe
context.
you can be racist without thinking
I
about
know,
the N-word. My goodness, that was incredible. Wow.
All right, anyways.
Have you ever racially stereotyped someone just to figure out that you were wrong about something? Like, were you ever suspicious of someone or something, and then
I'm a different dude than I was when I was growing up. Let's put it that way.
Yeah,
So I've seen
but I'm
all
talking
ends of
about-
the spectrum.
I'm talking about the guy that when you were growing up, Bando. That's what I'm talking about.
That guy? The young guy?
The guy who got those tattoos.
Yeah.
That's all of me.
I want to know about bad decisions, Bando. Yeah.
Bad decisions?
Okay.
Who doesn't make bad decisions?
What do you do for work?
I actually owned a security company for 7 years. Sold it in April. Thank you very much. All my employees kept their jobs. And I'm kind of just security consultant. And I'm opening up an open mic spot in Long Beach. I've signed the lease tomorrow. It's called Therapeutic Noise. So a little plug. And I'm putting on corporate shows and stuff like that for other comics and stuff like that. I got Dean Del Rey at the Newport Beach, American Legion Hall, November 14th. It's gonna be a killer show.
Dean Del Rey?
What's that?
You landed Dean Del Rey?
How the hell?
How the fuck did you do that?
I like Dean. He's a good dude.
Absolutely.
So
Absolutely.
anyway, my plugs. What?
Absolutely.
I gotta say,
Hey,
Yeah.
I'm a little afraid of him.
Yeah, no, it's something.
I'm the nicest guy in this room. I promise.
Guaranteed not.
Josh Wolf, what do you think about this?
Well, first of all, okay, I know I'm a little high, but are we just gonna gloss over the fact that his parenting line is he's not on opiates, I'm at. We're just gonna gloss right past that. He was like, I don't know how to have my kid from 2 to 16, but he's not shooting heroin, so I'm pretty good.
That's it. What does your son do for work?
He works at a venue doing the kitchen and cleaning up and maintenance and stuff. They call the Beachland Ballroom in Cleveland.
Oh yeah, one of those good old fatherless jobs. You know what I mean? It's like as good as you can do for not having a father.
Fair enough.
Hey,
He works in a kitchen. I didn't know your son was a girl.
oh, it's the '80s, everybody. Don't forget they're from the '80s, so it's very important to remember. They're not hateful. From the '80s. Bando, what's something about you that we'd be surprised to know? You say you're such a nice guy. You have tattoos up to your knuckles.
Well, I'm married to a holistic behavioral psychologist.
Uh-huh.
And, so I've taken a lot of the things that she brings into my life. So I meditate and I really try to be mindful and eat and be, nutritious and stuff.
Take my knife, please.
Hey, oh.
Wow. So you meditate every day?
Yeah, at least 10 minutes a day.
Heck yeah. Oh, that's pretty fun. What ethnicity is your wife?
She's like a white mutt, basically.
Yeah.
Blonde hair, blue eyes.
She
She
have
up in Orange County.
She have tattoos as well?
No.
No. She's just a normal.
If you saw her and I together, you'd be like, what the fuck? No.
Right.
She's like real wholesome.
I feel like she has a tramp stamp that says Bando's property.
Not my old lady. She's my wife.
How'd you win her over? What was your big move? Where'd you guys meet at?
We met through some mutual friends and just had to dinner at the same time. And we had a conversation.
Clan rally.
What was the there it is. First shoulder chance of the night. It has begun. He's caught fire. What was the conversation that you guys had? Do you remember?
It was just real conversation.
You were just bullshitting and agreeing, trying to get in her pants, right? Like, oh yeah, holistic psychology, beautiful, man. How great is that? The work that you do, just hiding your fucking tattoos, right?
No, not at all. I had nothing.
You're like, you hate them too?
How long did it take you to hook up with her after that first meeting? Was it that night?
No, it wasn't that night. Within 3 weeks, probably. We moved in together after like 8 weeks.
Wow, look at that. You mean you moved into her place after 8 weeks?
No, she got a postdoc in San Francisco, and we moved to the Bay. But I like where you're going with that.
Hell yeah, pretty close.
Yeah.
I love it. All right, Bando. How long you been on stand-up?
About 8 months.
8 months. Hell yeah, man. Well, you got through it. My recommendation on a show where you get seconds would be to you don't have to say give it up for the band and the guests like we already did that.
I know that was
Hospitality, that's my thing. That's just who I am as a person. I'm from the Midwest, man.
Love it. Okay, Bando. There's a lot of people from the Midwest that are actually.
There's a lot of people listening from the Midwest that are like, this guy does not represent us.
Well, Bando, I'm glad you made it out. Anything else for Bando, guys?
How long have you hated Morgans?
Oh my god. Tom, he's an 80s comedian, guys. He's an 80s comedian. For those of you.
Listen, I haven't eaten an eggplant in a long time.
What? Okay, okie dokie. Let's just keep moving along. Bando, everybody. There goes Bando on Instagram. Bando talks. I'd like to give a special apology to the Apollo 13, Aphrodite. So many people. The guy with the toilet on his head. All the cool black people in the room. With eyes. You can just edit that out of. All right, back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there? Clearly anything can happen. You've already heard 2 words that you can't hear on cable or network TV here tonight. All right. No one has more fun on Mondays than us. Pull another name out. Make some noise for Maria Brugere. Maria Brugere. Maria. Should I say or should I go now? Hey. If I go, there might be trouble. If I say there might be trouble. Maria Brugere.
Thank you. You guys, I was at a football tailgate over the weekend, and a couple of my girlfriends were talking about trying each other's breast milk. Because that's what you do at a football tailgate, right? Talk about breast milk. And my one girlfriend says, yeah, totally try your breast milk. How bad can it be? I heard it tastes like Cap'n Crunch, right? So I think maybe we go to hospitals now, and with the new mothers, we just ask for a sample, right? And then the other girlfriend goes, oh, no. I can't try your breast milk. I'm dairy-free. And I'm like, she doesn't know the definition of dairy, but she's definitely calling her friend a cow. All right, guys, thank you so much.
Hell yeah, 48 seconds. Maria Brugere. Set of the night so far. Fuck yeah. Absolutely, you did it. Jokes.
Did it.
That's it. Everybody see that? Setups, punchlines, rock and roll, Maria. Welcome to the show. It's your first time on, right?
First time on, yep.
How long have you been on stand-up?
I'm in my 3rd year.
3rd year, absolutely. All here in Los Angeles?
I started in Portland.
In Portland? Oh, we love Portland. Great scene up there. You were at the Helium?
Yep. I started at Helium, yeah.
Then there's that little clown room, whatever.
Yeah, I forget what it's called, but the clown house.
That's so
Scary
fun.
place.
How long have you been in Los Angeles, or are you just visiting?
I lived here for 5 years and then moved back to Portland for a couple years for work and then came back a year ago.
Oh, cool. What do you do for work?
I work in social.
Oh, wow. What do you do for social media?
I worked with big brands for about 10 years. I worked at Nike for 5 years.
Great. Will you teach us stuff about how to help our social media?
Anything you want to know.
Great. Good to know. Welcome. You're the new social media intern here on Hill Tony. Congratulations. First ever person to win that position. Hell yeah. That's so cool that you're willing to work for free for us. It's so awesome and giving of you. That's awesome. So what else, Maria? You work here now, social media. You're doing stand-up for 3 years. You get hit on a lot at open mics and
Yep.
stuff? A lot of horny
All the time
comedians out
by
there.
everybody back there.
That's goddamn right. A lot of you might not know. A lot of you normies might not know. Comedians fuck like banshees all the time. And, if they're not fucking, they're masturbating aggressively after not succeeding in trying to fuck. So,
How many comedians have you fucked?
good
None.
question. None.
0, yeah.
Absolutely. You have a steady boyfriend or something like that?
Nope.
Nope.
Just work and comedy.
What do you got? What do you mean? How do you, okay. Well, I
Yep.
got it. Oh, yeah. All right.
I'm smarter than that.
Really?
Yep.
Heck yeah. First comedian that's been on this stage tonight to have a rabbit at some point in their, it's a magician joke that got absolutely nothing. The rabbit is a tiny vibrator that women have, and there was a magician on earlier. For those of you keeping stats,
I thought at least Brian would get
once I
that.
explained it, the joke worked, everybody. Wow. So Maria, how do you, if you don't mind me asking, how do you satisfy yourself with no men in your life at all whatsoever? You just
I try to sleep when I can.
try to sleep when you can. What does that mean? Something I don't get it. A lot of people are laughing, and I don't get it.
But when you work 9 hours a day and then you go to mics all night or shows, you don't sleep a lot. So then I try to sleep.
So Tony was trying to ask how you come, and you're like, a good nap.
Guess so. Hey, whatever it takes. I figured since you work in social media, I figured like you might pleasure yourself with like your thumbs or something like that. Maybe a special way to do it. Anyway, Maria, what's some more information about you? What do you think makes you than other people? Do you have any crazy parts of your life story or anything?
Action a couple years ago.
What? Why?
Yeah.
I get booed a lot for saying that.
They didn't do that back in the 80s. This guy's never heard of this.
No, leave the back problems.
What? Like, how big were you?
I was a 34 double G.
Oh, jeez. She's never hooked up with a comedian. However, she just made 4 come in their pants just then. 34 double G. Wow, you will do anything to not get laid. This is incredible. I've never seen anyone just fucking take such a stand that you are just done with guys. Preston, did you get your vagina sewed up too? Wow. You feel better now that you've had the reduction?
Yeah, my surgeon actually fell and broke her ribs the next day because it was such an intense surgery.
Your surgeon broke her ribs? Oh
Yeah.
my god.
That's like really, really big. That's like, was that like a disease, like boobatitis?
Okay, yes. Boobatitis, right?
Yes. Yeah, elephantitis.
Yeah, no.
Come on! What?
Wait a second, that's a little bit too funny for an 80 comedian. You better watch out. It's not, you're not
Oh, we're creeping into the 90s.
Whoa!
A friend of mine actually has some kind of disease actually hang down to him.
Those are the types of
Oh no,
friends Brian
mine
keeps
looked
near
really
him.
good for how big they were.
Okay.
Yeah, so now they just look even better.
Back feels better, life's better. I love that.
Did you keep them around as throw pillows?
I should have. Yeah.
What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up or working or taking a nap?
I like to travel, play tennis,
Yeah.
ride horses once in a while.
Oh wow, you ride horses. You go to the equestrian district in Burbank?
I've been there, yep.
Right. My goodness, you ever have anything crazy happen while riding horses?
Is that how you come?
Okay, Brian. Red band. Red band.
Game, set, snatch.
Wow. You ever go to the saddle ranch and ride the bull?
No,
No.
wrong animal.
Yeah, that is the wrong animal. My goodness. Wow. That's fun, Maria. I find you to be an intriguing character.
Comic, she really has her shit together.
Yeah.
Right?
She holds herself extremely well. She's not cracking
Not
any
even a
of my
little bit,
questioning
no.
whatsoever. Normally, I'm able to squeeze a little bit of something. I pride myself on having a.
She's got great posture. Like, she really has got her shit.
Well,
I
I
had my
mean,
boobs fixed, so
yeah.
now it's better.
you should have seen her when she had 34 double G's. She was like the guy from the Mighty 300 that turns on him and just hunched over.
He's not wrong.
Wow.
Have you ever tasted breast milk?
Okie dokie. It's my friend Brian. Trash can. All right, Maria. I mean, I'll tell you this: unbelievable set. I don't want to sound like I'm hating on the ladies, but it's a very, very rare instance in which we're 4 comedians in, and then a woman comes in and fucking shows everybody how it's done. So very impressive. One more time for Maria Brugere. She's on social media at Maria Brugere, all one word: BRUGGERE. Hell yeah! First time on Kill Tony. Having fun here tonight. What's a brawl called at Brugere? All right, never mind. Wow. Dude, what did you call it right there? I thought her last name was Brugere. He thought it was a Brugere.
I was thinking when she said double G, I was thinking on your period, not on your period.
Wow.
It's a big difference, you know?
Wow. Gosh, she said double G's. Like, wow, it's incredible. The old Gennady Golovkins over there. The old. Marianne's gonna be our next comedian. Jasleen Powar. Jasleen Powar. Jasleen Powar. Here we go. Here she comes, everybody. Hey. One more time for Jasleen Powar, everybody.
As a child, I was fondled by a woman who now works in massage therapy. Well, the massage she gave me put my ass in therapy. This one time I went to this Instagram life coach. I told her and she said, well, at least now she's using it for good. I was like, for good? This bitch cracked the fucking code. She figured how to diddle and get paid. Oh my god, Jesus. Diddled and get paid. Oh my fucking tits. This is exactly what I was fucking worried about. I thought about confronting her. You know what? I would show up, book an appointment with some goo-goo gagas, hoping that she... Okay. Well, instead, I would read a Yelp review. 1 star for the finger that she stuck in my inner child.
Wow.
And...
Jasleen Powar. So, Jasleen, your first time on, correct?
Yeah.
Welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
This is probably my 7th time.
7th time ever doing stand-up. Congratulations.
That was the first time I ever heard stand-up that make me want to burst into tears. It's sad, wasn't it?
Is she still practicing? Can I get the address?
Yeah, she is currently still practicing as an RMT. I looked her up today and saw a photo of her, and she said that she likes to assist people with her energy. And I was like, yeah, I fucking know.
So what exactly did she do to you?
She molested me. I totally practiced and wrote this fucking bit, and then...
Let's just talk about what really happened here. So you went in, and then what happened?
I went in. Oh, no. I didn't actually go to see her.
Oh.
What I was trying to say is that I looked her up today. I've been wanting to confront her.
Confront
my abuser.
that
I remember because I was a child. See, I missed a real big chunk of the story.
We still don't have it though. You still haven't explained.
Okay, so when I was
Let's just go through the story. Let's not talk about the bit. Let's not talk about what you were gonna do. Let's not talk about what went wrong. Let's just try to figure out what the fuck you're talking about.
I feel you.
This is the saddest Nancy Drew novel I've ever read.
So, Jasleen, tell us again what happened.
Okay, well, I was a child, and my neighbor girl, she came in as a friendly face and tricked my entire family and would touch my pussy.
Wait a second. This is your babysitter, or?
We didn't really have babysitters as an Indian family. It's just usually friends and family come in. If I need help, you need to take care of the kids. That happens. She's like an older teenager girl. Used to come kick it with my siblings, and then we would have tea parties in my bedroom, and she'd tell me to wear the bathing suit.
Whatever.
And yeah, just curious, Jesseline, why you would pick this subject as the
The first time I go home.
yeah.
Yeah. You know what? It was really good in my mind. I was laughing so much yesterday and today.
During the molestation, or
No, when I was writing this stuff, I was laughing and I was having.
At which part?
yeah, I can't quite put my
Okay.
finger in it.
You did it again.
Jeez Louise. Yeah, I should have went with the other bit that I was more confident on. But I've been recently trying to find ways to heal from this trauma. So,
Oh, so you're going okay.
and so, no, but I actually think
Have
some
you
of
ever
the
thought
shit
about
was-
seeing a therapist about it, or you just gonna talk with strangers?
I know. Oh my god.
Have you ever been with a woman as an adult?
Yeah. And I don't know if it's my thing. It's been a question since like really opening up and talking about my abuse, but I was like, am I gay? Am I not gay? Am I bi? And I've hooked up, and the last woman I gagged a lot while eating the pussy.
Why do you? Hold on a second here. Why
That's a normal response.
I hate that.
So Jasleen, why do you think you were gagging this time? Was it the taste? Was it?
I don't know if it was. I don't know if it was actually the
All right,
taste.
zip me over here, buddy. Zip, zip. There you go, pal. Yeah, the show continues. There's a whole thing going on. Jasleen, so what do you think happened there?
Well, she was also 51 years old, so. But she looked really young, and she has a plastic surgeon boyfriend. And she just wanted a boob fest, and she ate me out in a Rolls Royce, so it was pretty fucking cool.
Wow, look at that.
Now you get to the funny part.
Yeah, you really,
See, there's so much that I need to work through.
You really brought that story around. That really was a good ending.
In a Rolls Royce. My goodness, if you're going to eat out an Indian, it should at least be in a Cherokee. Am I right, people? So really, do I get to go? Thank you. I've waited 12 years to do that joke. Just been waiting to find an Indian girl talking about getting her pussy eaten in a car of some kind. I always said when that moment happens, Cherokee. Hell yeah, Rolls Royce.
Yeah.
And then what? She's like, your turn.
Yeah. Well, not really your turn. I was like, okay, I'm here, we hungry, let's try it. And
We hungry. My God, do you actually eat the pussy? You swallow?
Did the show.
No.
Going along swimmingly. What the fuck happened?
and
Can I do my molestation joke? I was an altar boy and I was never molested. And I used to think, what about me, father? I'm not hot enough for you, father? You know, now I took all right, that's it.
He ends on the applause break. Wow. So, Jasleen, tell us about you. What do you do for work?
I am a rapper and a food show host for First Week Beast.
Hold on. I know you. You're a rapper.
Yeah, I speak for
How long have you been rapping for?
27. I think I've been writing poetry and that turned to rap.
Joel Jimenez laid down a little beat. Do you think you could give us a little rap here?
Yeah, we could do that. I'd be trying to like not have a drummer on that.
Oh, you just want to go straight a cappella?
Yeah.
Go right ahead, ladies and gentlemen. Jasleen Power.
I'm a little psychotic, mixed with symbolic knowledge. Fuck your college. I'ma stand here look flawless with my scar face. I'm a modest goddess, sitting in the back row, taking notes, using my moleskin notebook. Get a load of this bullshit you trying to fill my mind with, but I ain't got time to listen to you whine, bitch. Listen to me rhyme, bitch. You wanna spend your time with this chocolate cocoa devil you could ride with. Pull up to the scene in my mint green Fiat. Hop in, we drive away. I just wanna re-up, reach up to the sky, heaven's height. Grab a ladder, then you start to climb. I'm the giant in the beanstalk fairy tale, and you a soft bitch, a ferret's tail.
Wow, look at that. My goodness.
wow. From raving to rapping, that was incredible.
Wow, hell yeah. Heck yeah, you're like MIA if she flew Trade Center.
Whoa.
You host the Curry Show, right?
Yeah, I host the
It's a
Curry
great
Show.
show.
For Sweet Feast, you can stream it.
Yeah. Oh wow. So you're sort of like a YouTube star.
It's not on my channel, so I'm on their channel. So my YouTube's not really. It's like my music shit on my stuff, but yeah, I like to eat. We hear we hungry. That's for real.
Absolutely. You're like Slumdoggy Dog.
Oh my god, I can't believe I just fucked that one up so bad.
Even sometimes I blow my own mind. I mean, that is just so good. Anyway. Anything else we should know about you, Jocelyn?
Yeah, there's a lot. I really like chopping garlic really fine. My favorite word is ginkgo biloba. And yesterday was the 13th year of my brother's death.
Whoa.
Alright, we just killed the bug.
Everybody clap for that. Wait a second. Wait, how long ago was 9/11 again? Hold on a second here. That's on the map, right? 13 minus 19. Jocelyn, I find you to be so charismatic and so interesting. For 7 times on stage, I mean, I blanked out completely my very first time on stage. So, I mean, like, you know, you're talking about crazy stuff. You're taking chances. It's definitely not easy to open up talking about the most traumatic part of your life. And
Yeah.
that just goes to show the backbone of artists that you are. So I'm excited to hopefully that you'll sign up again and we'll have more fun again next time.
Yeah, I won't fuck up.
There you go, Jocelyn Power, everybody. She's on social media at Horse Power. HORSCPOWAR. Oh yeah. Before we get back to the bucket, let's take a moment to plug our favorite sponsor, Infinite CBD. And we're back. Welcome back to Kill Tony. It's incredible. It's a beautiful, magical thing. You guys ready to get back to the show, huh? Back to the bucket we go. Where it stops, nobody knows. Look at this guy texting in the front row like he doesn't give a shit. No fucking respect, huh?
He's got a good blazer on, though.
All right.
Is anybody else impressed by that list?
No. I mean, semi. Honestly, people's sad stories of their lives gives me very refreshing energy. Pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for John Daniel Luna, everybody. John Daniel Luna.
Lucky corner.
Boulevard, daylight, searching in the night. Somewhere in the night. John Daniel Luna, everyone.
First, I want to talk about I have a skin disease. It's called psoriasis. A lot of people think I have the Michael Jackson disease, but I have to tell them, like, no, I don't fuck kids. I'm pretty excited because I have these new shoes. They're these pink Nike Cortezes. Because I'm half gay, but I'm full Mexican. Yeah. I am half gay or bi. Some people might say don't be correct. Yeah, this guy came up to me one time and he looked at my shoes and he's like, I don't bang. It's like, sir, that's very homophobic of you to say to me. I want to lean in. Okay.
John Daniel Luna coming in. Big boobs tonight. Amazing performance. You fucking did it. That's exactly how it's done, John Daniel Luna. Now, this is your second time on the show, am I correct?
Yes, sir.
And that went better than the first time, right? Yeah, yes it did.
Okay.
I promise you it did. Let's be honest with ourselves here, all right? Congratulations. Very good. So is that true that you're half gay? What does that mean exactly?
I'm like pansexual, but I don't like.
What
I
is
don't like
pansexual?
You
love fried foods?
Exactly. That's funny.
Taking all my material over here.
Wait, I don't think so. That's a 2019 right there.
He's half gay but full figure. You know what I'm saying?
So explain to us, remind us what pansexual means. We're a bunch of dumb meatheads up here. So.
I guess. I mean, I don't want to say anything, but I guess any. It's like,
oh, you'll fuck anything. All right, yeah, you just did. When you say I don't want to say anything, that means you'll fuck anything. You'll fuck fleshlight or a flesh darkness.
Like men, women, but then like non-binary.
Hell yeah. So, what's the most, non-binary thing you've ever had sex with? Is that the right way of asking that? What's the weirdest thing you ever fucked, pal? I just got word we did just get canceled just then. Yeah, that's it. The internet canceled us. We just got word. We are no longer streaming. Everything's gone. Go ahead.
This girl, I don't know, she had like,
geez, you don't even know how to explain it.
Yeah, I don't know, she had like a dick and then boobs, and yeah, she sucked my dick on it.
Oh my god.
What got me to say?
Dick, how big were the boobs? Double G?
I don't know, normal size.
Normal size boobs and a dick. What was their voice like? More feminine?
Feminine, yeah.
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 How big was the penis?
Normal size. I don't know, dude.
Oh, no? Jeez, your memory's as patchy as your skin, right?
I remember. There we go. Okay.
John Daniel Luna. How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
6 months.
6 months? That's fucking awesome for 6 months.
That's really good.
Very impressive. Very impressive stuff. What do you like to do when you're not doing stand-up comedy? Or fucking anything?
I work. I play sports.
What sports?
Yeah, what sports?
Foosball, air hockey. I play Quidditch.
Now, come the fuck on.
Holy shit. Quidditch. It's a sport. I know this.
It's a Harry Potter sport, yeah.
It's so funny. I once dated a girl that met up with a group, and they'd all play Quidditch together. This was a long time ago.
You ever hit it before you quit it?
Where was it? You guys play at like Pan Pacific Park or something like that?
We play at in North Park in North Hollywood.
North Hollywood. Very good. How long have you been playing Quidditch for?
Probably about like 5 years. It's like a college thing, and then it's like the first year out of college.
You played Quidditch in college?
Yeah.
What's the name of that college?
Went to Emerson College.
Ah, real showbiz college. That's cool. So, just so that the people all understand, because I'm pretty sure I have somewhat of a ballpark idea of what this is. Now, if you don't know, Quidditch is the sport from Harry Potter, which is obviously a movie and story about fucking like witchcraft and the wizardry, right?
Yeah.
And so you guys basically, correct me where I'm wrong here, but you guys take broomsticks, right, out into a field, sort of, and then there's a ball, right? And you guys basically pretend like you're. Wait, how'd you make the broom fly? You did
not. So it's like we used to use brooms, but now it's like starting to be like more like athletic and competitive. Because like we don't use brooms anymore. It's like PVC, and then it's like full contact. Thank God. So okay.
For those of you that don't keep up on your Quidditch, PVC, that's like when they allowed aluminum bats in Little League Baseball. So the PVC is lighter. You have more agility with that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
How often do you play Quidditch?
Like practice like once a week.
Oh, I'd love to see a Quidditch move.
Yeah, can you show us? Can you give us a little? Is there anything? Do you have a Quidditch stick back there anywhere? Is there? Can we use the mic stand? Yeah.
Great, yeah. I'll hold your mic. I'll hold the mic.
Yeah, we got it. How many of you want to see this guy play some Quidditch? Hold on one second. We gotta get the. There it is.
It's like this isn't regulation.
Hold on 1 second here. We got to get the. Yeah, all right. Can we get, Danny, can we get some Quidditch lighting? Who is that up there? Who the fuck is that? Where's Danny at? That's some weird guy. You got to be fucking kidding me. It's our first ever Quidditch opportunity in the show's history, and the lights guy isn't there.
Everyone just close their eyes.
David, can you? Jesus Christ. Wow, Jeremiah zippy on the ones and twos here. Stealing the scene from the actual Quidditch player. But here we go. John Daniel. Yeah, that's basically it, right? There you go. Zippy, you got that one. That's it, right? All right, well, there you go.
I feel like you'd have to use a dice.
That was literally the most anticlimactic thing I've ever been part of in my entire life.
I mean, it's not that exciting.
But you do it once a week and you practice, and then you have competitions.
Yeah.
And he just got through telling us how athletic it is.
I mean, I can't do anything standing right here. It's full contact. The most exciting part is it's full contact. You tackle people. Like
what? You do?
Yeah.
What? Fuck them or what? What are you doing? Oh my god. Wow. You pretty fast guy out there on the field?
I'm more like
goalie.
Yeah, I am like the keeper, but like the keeper, like I can like go through people. Like it takes a lot of people to tackle me. So
do you guys have like spells and stuff? Like,
no.
Psoriasis.
I'll tell you what, John, no doubt about it. Set of the night so far, a huge improvement from the last time you were on. You guys have anything for John Daniel Luna? We all good? Keep flying through it? There he goes, John Daniel Luna, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. John Daniel Luna, one of the best parts of this show, you see somebody, they'll have a rough set or a decent set, comes back a couple months later and absolutely destroys. How about one more time for John Daniel Luna? That's his handle on social media, all one word, John Daniel Luna. Let's skip the bucket. We'll go back to it a little bit later, but for right now, let's bring up one of the regulars on this show, huh? The show has 2 regulars, which means that they're being developed in the farm system here at Kill Tony, just flexing new minutes every single week that they write and perform. It's a lot harder than being pulled out of the bucket, where maybe you haven't been here for a few months, you had enough time to write another good minute. These guys are writing new minutes every single week, and especially this week where we've done 8 episodes total in the past 7 days. This is their 8th minute in over 7 days, so this is not an easy position to be in. This guy had a big breakthrough this week, and I'm excited to see if it carries over to LA. I present to you one of my favorite comedians. He's a very polarizing figure. People either love him or hate him. I present to you the one and only William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is. Here he is. Live in the flesh, the big red machine. The one and only William Montgomery. Let's give it up for Kobe Bryant, Los Angeles. You ever heard of Magic Johnson?
So I tried to avoid the TSA agents who are also magicians, just because last time Carlos pulled a gun out of my ear. I was driving down the road the other day and saw a license plate. It's a PVTI on it. And I drove up to the guy and I was like, "What are you, a private eye?" And he was like, "What are you talking about?"
Let's give it up for Mike Bibby, Sacramento.
They killed in Sacramento.
There you go. Stalling out. Were you winking? Were you winking there at the end? Were you doing that new wink that you do?
I was not. Y'all should have seen me in Sacramento for probably 2 minutes. I was winking and certain people in the audience, they leapt up.
William does this new thing now where he winks at people in the audience and the crowd goes wild. It's very impressive. Some people, listen to the crowd go wild. He's doing the wink. I can tell you guys were skeptical at first, and now you're feeling that wink energy. He's doing it. They love it. Look at that. It actually works. Wow. William Montgomery. So, he just came on to Josh Wolf. Look at this. Oh, he's still looking at you, Josh. Whoa.
It's so nice to see you, Josh.
Yeah, nice to see you too, buddy.
How are you?
I'm doing very well. How are you?
You know Josh?
Yeah, we've done a couple of.
He's come on Control Chaos a couple times.
Oh, very cool. Heck yeah, you'd be fun on that.
Yeah.
Very a guy that just keeps on improvising, right? Right.
One of my other characters I think I created. I tell people I'm a stand-up comic coach. Just giving them pointers. I talk about diseases that you have, like Lyme's disease. Talk about maybe your uncle in the middle.
William, you just went to Sacramento and San Francisco with us. Did any of that? You were on the road with us the entire time. We all slept in the same big house together. All this stuff. You are a heavy breather. You have snoring issues for sure. Able to be heard floors away and hallways very far.
I have something called sleep apnea. I'm a heavy smoker. I'm a heavy drinker. I have dreams every now and again. I've actually lost a bunch of weight. I'm down to 230 right now.
Yeah, how'd you lose the weight?
P90X.
Really? Would you mind giving us a little example of the P90X that you know how to do? Oh, you just put the microphone on the ground. Just ignore that mic stand. Just put that anywhere. Oh, what's he doing here? Here we go. He's screaming for it to be counted out. Let's see if they go along with it. Whoa! 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. You fell down and appeared to be 28 or so. That's impressive.
He's obviously more of a writer.
Oh, what happened? What happened? Oh, he split his pants, everybody. Oh, my goodness.
William, I have a pair for you backstage that you can have if you need them.
Oh, where's the mic? You put it on the ground, William.
I'm not kidding. I'm horribly out of breath now.
Wow, that was very impressive. Clearly, the P90X is working.
How many more did he do than you thought he was going to do?
Well, he did.
Flex said that.
Oh, these guys in the audience, so you don't want to turn on William. He will get you. But William, you got a lot of love. You got a lot of love in San Francisco this week. At one point, he stepped up to the mic first show Saturday, which was, I guess, it was 2 episodes ago, for those of you that listened to this. And you got like a 15, 20-second long applause break upon arriving to them. I've only seen this really happen to like Dave Chappelle and Jerry Seinfeld. But you just stood there soaking it in. The crowd in San Francisco absolutely loved you. And then you gave them what they wanted. You pandered right down the middle. You said,
at one point he said, if I ever jump off a bridge, it's going to be the Golden Gate Bridge. And they were like, yeah. I think one of my better jokes during that set was, so I homeschooled my daughter. We fuck a lot.
oh my goodness. It's incredible that you can get away with material like that. Josh Wolf, what do you think about this guy?
I want to tell you something. I've only seen you do your characters. I've never seen you do improv. I'm going to tell you this. This is the highest possible praise I can give you. I started with a dude named Brody Stevens. We started at the same time. It's the same kind of energy that he used to bring up the stage, man. That was fucking amazing. Yeah, that was amazing.
No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Absolutely. I agree with that 100%. There's some comedians that just have a little bit of a mythical spark to them. And while a lot of haters, I've seen it say, William doesn't write reason do. I think it should be done. But, I've seen him this week alone write he's sort of divisive, but I've seen him write 2 new devices. This pandering thing, which is very funny. The winking thing, which is very funny.
He was winking to people as he was walking up. I had no idea.
He was doing it we were doing meet and greets, massive lines of meet and greets after the 6 sold out shows. And we were all signing things and this and that. There's this whole line of us that people are moving down, and William's just standing there just winking at people as they go by. It's very impressive. How about one more time for the great William Montgomery, everybody? A new minute every single episode from William Montgomery. If you fall, I will catch you. I'll be waiting. Time after time. Alright. We have another regular on this show, everybody. He's a few weeks into his regularship here. We have a lot of fun. This guy writes a brand new minute every week, and it's always very, very funny. Again, he's coming off of this is his 8th brand new minute this week on the show. And I'll just warn you guys. I'll warn you guys on the panel here. If you make fun of this guy, he is ruthless. So if you're going to make fun of him at all, be very careful. I've never warned the guests in the history of the show.
I'd like to know when somebody has a lot of roots.
Just know that I put that warning out there. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you a brand new minute from one of my favorite roasters, one of my favorite comedians, and the new regular on Kill Tony. It's David Lucas, everybody. Here he is. Powerful. David Lucas. Come on, guys. Make some fucking noise for David Lucas.
I used to watch a lot of wrestling growing up. Like, I watched that shit like a nigga that had a porn addiction, you know what I'm saying? My favorite wrestler was Stone Cold Steve Austin. The Jesus of the trailer parks. Like, I kept on watching Stone Cold, and the older I got, the gayer he got. I was like, this nigga is dressed like a bikini softball player. And I don't know how the fuck he got that big on a diet of baked beans and Budweiser, you know what I'm saying? But I had to really quit watching wrestling because it was affecting my family life, you know what I'm saying? Like, I would put my retarded uncle in wrestling moves. Like, my mom walked in one day and I had that nigga in the crippler crossface. She was like, turn him loose right now. I was like, well, tell that nigga to tap out. All he gotta do is tap out and I'll turn him loose.
Hell yeah. David Lucas, another new minute. Fuck yeah, man. Absolutely. Another fun one. That's all true? You're a wrestling fan?
Hell, bro, I almost got kicked out of the private school I was going to over wrestling. Because I would fucking play the moves during PE.
Yeah.
One kid's mom wanted to, like, press charges on me and shit.
No, same, man. We used to do that in music class. It was we had a music teacher that like.
Did you play the flute? Now you look like a clarinet ass nigga.
First of all, how dare you? Second of all, I will not take these insults from clearly a tuba player, alright? Fuck out of here.
Hey, ain't Tony dressed like a public defender?
Alright.
If he your shit, you going to prison.
Yeah, I look like I'm public defending you. Look at you. I love this. You're wearing the fucking camouflage.
I'm a Southern boy, man. I got like 20 articles of camouflage.
Yeah.
I got some whiteface too.
You got what? You've done whiteface before?
No, but I will if the check right.
Is that just what happens when you get into a fucking
powder donut eating contest?
Yeah,
I helped you. See, I helped you.
Another episode of Finish That Show. Fuck yeah. I noticed lately that you wear a lot of camouflage. Why? What is that exactly? Why do you think that is?
I grew up hunting and shit, man. I'm just being me, a fucking black weirdo. You know what I'm saying?
I like your style, man.
You know, like, fuck these niggas. I wear what I want to wear.
Hell yeah, that's what I always say. When I'm at home by myself, looking in the mirror, that's exactly what I tell myself.
After you eat your fucking curry chickpea wrap, you'll be like,
the hell are you talking about?
I don't know, man. That sounds like some shit you'll get at Air One.
I thought you were camouflage because you're an over-the-limit soldier.
I know.
It's almost there.
It's close. It's close.
Yeah.
David Lucas just went with us to Sacramento and San Francisco. We shot.
Swagamento.
It was unbelievable. We had so much fun. Were any highlights for you or anything like that? What was that like, hanging out with everybody? Fun fact, I'll just say it. Both of the regulars on this show are extreme snorers.
Yeah, we was in the spring, going up the 5 to the whatever we went to. Those are the days, huh? Yeah. Well, you probably have sprinter vans in your days, but
wait a second. Whoa. Be careful, dude.
I'm sorry.
I don't even know what that means, but nothing, Dom. Nothing.
I ain't say shit.
Because if this starts, it'll never end.
Let me tell you something. I was in A. Arnold. I can tell. You were in Married with Children, too.
Yeah.
You know,
and Seinfeld.
Listen, why do you have to use the N-word? And Golden Girls.
Yeah.
You can't use that when you're young. I mean, I use the N-word because I can.
That's right.
I don't know. But I'm trying to cut down on cursing, so I haven't been saying as many bitches, fucks, and motherfuckers.
Why are you trying to cut down on cursing? Why do you think?
Just to have easier sense for like TV. You know what I'm saying? So it's like the one word that I have left is the N-word.
That's right.
I mean, might not be able to say retarded.
Yeah, that's
true. Retarded faggot. True. That's true. Yeah. That's I don't use that word.
Wait, we're getting word right now. Dom Irera has been deleted. His scenes have been deleted from Golden Girls, everybody. They went back. They canceled your scenes. Wow.
So, I'm gonna work on the N-word just for you, buddy.
Heck yeah.
I'm gonna say Negro.
Yeah.
That's better. Those colored kids were nice.
Oh, okay. If you need a list for other words,
I'd rather be called a nigga instead of a color. Jesus.
If you'd like to see a list of other words that you can call black people other than the N-word, Dom has it. It's in scroll form and in the backseat of his car. So you have
you ever call anybody the N-word? What? You ever call anybody the N-word? Anybody the N-word? Sorry, I just fall asleep. Jesus Christ, man. I feel like I'm.
No, that's a good question. That's interesting. My guess is the answer is yes, and he's pretending like he can't hear you.
What? What'd you say?
Nothing.
Can you really not hear? He can't hear, or what? Is he fucking with us?
He's a master comedian fucking with us, absolutely.
He's asking him like I can't fucking hear him. I was like, do I need to speak sign language? Now, do you do stand up also?
Oh no! Oh no!
I enjoyed your speech. You dress like you Coach Bowling.
Oh shit!
Now I can't use that as a closer.
Okay, I'm gonna stop this all right here because I love both of you too much to watch this.
I ain't even gonna do it.
No, good, absolutely, very good, David.
I'm only gonna roast young comedians.
Oh God, no! Stop it right now! Stop it, David. You stop it. You be nice.
If you can get a discount on Wednesdays at the grocery store, I ain't roasting.
Okay, all right, David. Is that true?
Yeah, he should get like 30% off. He ain't even got to show no ID. Like, hey, this nigga.
I've never even.
He told on Jesus.
Is that true? Wait, all right. We need to stop this right here.
First of all, I don't have to go to stores. People, they bring it to my house. Right, in the nursing home. That's what they do at nursing homes. They bring the food to.
All right, I'm stopping.
You probably got a driver too, don't you? Woo!
gonna.
You got a driver too. You got a fucking van that.
Okay.
Drop you off at your shows and shit.
Okay, that's enough, David.
All access pass.
Oh my God! All right.
You get the park close for concerts.
Jesus. Oh my God.
Ooh, he's roasting me. Ooh. Oh, that hurt. How do you think of shit like that? You're
Okay, I'm gonna put an end to this right now. How about a hand for David Lucas, everybody? The great David Lucas is relentless. Fuck yeah. Step back from that ledge, my friend. Back from that ledge, my friend.
First of all, look at me. Look at me. Do I look like I even give a fuck? I wasn't hearing him. I heard him, but him. Maybe someday he'll have 1/3 of the fucking credits I have. I'll never forget.
And the credit, the actual credit.
Diction. It's important to be understood. Diction.
You guys want to go back to this bucket one more time, huh? Digging deep here, mixing it around. Let's see if we can get something good to end the show. This looks like an interesting name. Put your hands together for Ryan the Cable V-I-E, and then it sort of cuts off. Ryan the Cable, if that's the beginning of your name, you're the final comedian here on Kill Tony. Any movement? Anybody see movement? Okie dokie. Ryan the Cable by. There you go. There you go. Okay, how about Kenny Weber? Kenny Weber. Is he here? Here we go. Kenny Weber, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
How you guys doing? Yeah. 2019 scary, huh? Fear's the main emotion people feel this year, right? Scared who the president is. Scared for our economy, our environment. Scared World War III is going to break out at any time. Scared for women's bodies. I'm scared a bird's going to shit in my hair and I'm not going to feel it. It's a volume problem. I get asked every day, at least once a day, how do you get your hair like that? Because white people don't know culture. And I'm a smart ass. So I'm usually like, have you seen those tiny curling irons at Target? I was up till 4:30 this morning curling this shit. I'm still tired. I don't always say that. Sometimes I say something more believable, like you want like this, you want hair like this. You should get a time machine. Go back in time, find your mom before you were born, and tell her to fuck more black guys.
Fuck yes, Kenny Weber, absolutely. Hell yeah. Here, take another half a step back so that we have a perfect line of guys with 80s comedian hair all on a row there.
The first thing I thought was that dude from the County Crows has let himself go.
Hey.
I think he cut his hair like 3 weeks ago or some shit.
Sha-la-la-la-la, yeah. You look like they did a reboot called Yo Arnold. Kenny Weber. Wow. How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
Like 2.5 years.
2.5 years. Next question.
You ever seen those tiny curling irons at Target?
What's that?
You ever seen those tiny curling irons at Target?
No, I was kidding. I know. Hell yeah. So what ethnicity are you? What do we call this?
Half black and half white.
Half black, half white. So you're Hawaiian. Very good. Mom's white?
I'm adopted. My whole family's white. I'm adopted.
Your whole family's white. You're adopted. Okay.
So like my mom, like my birth mother was white and my father was black.
Birth mother was white and your father was
Good way to close the show.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's crying. It's a beautiful story.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
You ever contact your actual parents?
I took like an ancestry test this year, and I found some people I'm related to through that.
Troy Polamalu?
Just only on the black side, which is surprising. I didn't find any white people. Just some black people in Oregon.
It's hilarious.
Not too hard to find the black people in Oregon.
Thank goodness. Did you say Oregon?
Yeah, that's where they're from.
And where are you from?
I was born in Texas, but I've lived here since I was like 10. I live in Orange County.
Oh, cool. Orange County, hell yeah.
I bartend. Recently started working as like a gay and like a non-sex character actor on porn.
Oh, that's cool. So, like, what type of roles have you done in non-sexual porn?
The first one I did just like came out like this week. I would play like I was
You
like
the guy that eats the pizza when it gets delivered?
basically, yeah.
Yeah, try getting cum out of that hair.
Yeah.
No, I had to put
Let me guess, you're the fluffer?
I had to put fake cream pie inside of a girl like 3 weeks ago.
Wait, when you say fake cream pie, you mean the stuff, huh?
Yeah, there's like a little like lube when they're doing like cream pies. You have to pump in this thing that looks like almost like some type of tranquilizer,
Right.
like syringe.
It's like a little baster or something, right?
Yeah, you got to stick it in. And,
So, like, what was that like for you? Was that enjoyable at all?
nah, because like the dude that it's a guy like I used to train jiu-jitsu a long time. I met this guy, and he's like a popular porn star, and he's super cool and just let me do this shit and pays me a good amount of money. And so he was fucking with me when he made me do that.
Like, how much? How much did you get paid for basting fake cream pie into a girl's vagina?
I don't want to, like, for the sake of my job, I don't want to throw his money out there, but I'll tell you after if you want.
Okay, yeah, I do want to know.
So,
I might be looking to pick up some side gigs, you know what I mean?
So, it's like, the fucked up part was when I put that in, it was when she was like straddling him, and so he took his dick out, and I put it in, and my pinky like grazed his dick. Like, it was like the first dick I ever touched. Yeah.
You never touched your own dick before?
How about any other roles in the porns? Anything like that other than shooting cream pie in one?
Oh, that's not like a role. That's just like a job. It's like PA and that, so I do both. Kind of do both. So that's not really.
Any movie titles that we can see?
Yeah. It's if you just go to toughlovex.com.
That's actually Redman's home page.
I don't even know what I'm gonna find when I go there.
Let's do it. Absolutely. Absolutely. The site contains sexually oriented.
It's gonna be paid only, but you can like see the trailers and shit.
Oh yeah.
It's
Are you in any
It's the one with
trailers?
Elsa G, and it's the most recent scene right there.
Which one?
That first one.
Yeah. Okay. Let's click on that. Let's see the trailer here. Abso-fucking-lutely. This is fun. Can we turn that around? Maybe the audience can see too. All right. Let's see what happens here. There's a guy. Whoa! There you are. Wow. That is incredible. Oh my goodness. This is incredible. Wow. Yeah, she's cute. With all that makeup on. Wait, is it Bison?
Yeah. You have to have like a name. Somebody's Bison.
Wow. Look at that.
That's the beginning of it.
Oh,
Hey,
God.
this is just the trailer?
Yeah.
Oh, no! Oh, shit. There it goes. Now, where are you during this part?
Oh, you'll see. There's in the trailer. Yeah, I think there's another part though. You'll see me quickly.
Now, I mean, like, let's be honest here.
No, I'm telling you. Just watch.
Okay, no, I believe you. Do you ever get, like, boners?
Not really. It's not that sexy. Sometimes it smells so
Okay,
much.
hold on. I want to hear this.
They're showing everything!
I could have come already. Hey, there you are. Oh, you're on your phone in the background. We could have gotten this fucking guy that job. Wow, this is hot. Oh, so that's a fake cream pie.
That one was fake too. That's not the one I put in though.
Wow. Man, Yeah,
Spoilers.
I wonder how many times I've been shammed by a fake cream pie. A real one.
Oh, dude, I realized that like I put it all together the first time I saw it, like almost all of them, because there's not a lot.
Oh my god, this is like when I
most
found out wrestling was fake. This is heartbreaking to know thing that I've loved and believed in so long.
Like I've abandoned watching cream pies since I started watching. I can't do it anymore.
Oh my god. Wow. We've learned a lot here today.
Do you ever take your work home with you and use the fake cream pie like when you have sex with a girl?
Nah, I don't. That's a good idea.
Yeah.
What was that question, Brian?
No, I just understand why you would like cream pie.
I'll tell you exactly why with no hesitation whatsoever. There's something about the thought of these porn stars being such filthy human beings, such bottom of the barrel, just absolute broken human beings, that the thought of one of them coming inside of the other is so mind-bogglingly wrong to me that that's what I think is hot. God damn. Like I wouldn't do that in my normal life. Like I wouldn't just come inside of a girl, right? Unless, you know what I mean, unless it makes sense to do that. Like that, you know, that could cost me money and problems and stress. But I mean, when I'm fucking, you know what I mean? When I got that iPad set up, I'm fucking, you know, Daddy's got his fucking, there you go.
Do you guys remember that Kill Tony episode where 8 dudes watched porn on stage in front of a audience?
Yeah. Just one more skit you'll never see on Saturday Night Live. Incredible work, Kenny. Very interesting guy. What a fun little fucking cool life you have. Anything else we should know about you before we let you go?
Not really. I guess I met a dude here like a month ago. My name is Kenneth. Kenny is short for Kenneth, and he looks just like me. He's a comic. His name's Kenneth. That shit trips me out. That shit trips me out.
I wonder what he puts into porn stars' vaginas. Apple.
So he's over there.
He's right over there.
He looks like you?
Yes, he's right there standing up.
Where is he? Oh, look at that guy. That's very impressive. Absolutely. You guys should get together, do some crazy stuff.
Some cream pie shit.
Not that.
For sure. Kenny Weber, everybody. There he goes. He's on social media. It's Kenny Weber, W-E-B-E-R. Okay, well, we could end it there, but we have a little special treat. Kill Tony icon from the past, someone who got pulled out of the bucket for his first time in Plano, Texas. Turns out, we found out in that interview that he is a world-class kung fu master. A couple months later in Dallas, Texas, he would, of course, make an attempt to kick a water bottle off of Jeremiah Watkins' head while wearing skinny jeans, and ended up not getting his foot high enough, ended up kicking Jeremiah in the head. 2 days later, we did another episode of Kill Tony in which Jeremiah got his revenge and kicked him in the head. And this past weekend in San Francisco, he actually showed up to Kill Tony Mania, broke a bunch of blocks of wood, showing off his incredible kung fu styles. And also Jeremiah Watkins took advantage of the situation and also broke a block of wood. And he's here tonight because he's something special up his sleeve to do. Just make some noise for Kill Tony legend Colt, everybody. This young man started stand-up on Kill Tony. He's already famous. Now, a fun fact about Colt is that he is a world-class yo-yo artist as well. Would you guys like to see him yo-yo to close out tonight's show? Here he is. There's a little bit of yo-yoing from Colt, everybody. That's very impressive. How about that? All right. Well, I'll tell you that that didn't really bring it to the climax that I thought it would. You want to kick some shit or something? Let's kick some shit. Joel, can you do me a favor? Can you grab that long cymbal that you have there, that one, and hold it up like the Statue of Liberty in front of this kid. And the show with a little bang. Look at that. Look at that. Do that again so these people can see what's crazy there. Do that again. Wow. Look at that. How high do you think he should hold this thing to end tonight's episode? What do you think would be a good? Whoa. He's a sex symbol. You guys ready to fucking do this? End this show with literally a bang? Keep it right where he leaves it there. Oh my God. You're going to hit that? Wow! There you go. And that's another episode of Kill Tony live at the Comedy Store. Oh, wait a second. What's this? What is this? You gotta hold it higher. Come on, make us get this shit. Come on, Jeremiah. Higher. That is another episode. Another episode of Kill Tony, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this drawing for Brian J. Ebelt, everybody. Wow, very impressive. 80s comedians. Amazing. How about one more time for the great and powerful, one of our favorite guests of all time, the one and only Dom Irrera, everybody. Pretty sure Dom Irrera holds the record all time for appearances as a guest on Kill Tony. You know him, you love him. He's in Vegas in 2 weekends at Tropicana Laugh Factory in Las Vegas. He's going to be in Philly Thanksgiving weekend. In a few weeks, he's going to be at Governor's in Long Island. So go to his website, DomIrrera.com. and get tickets for his show. Josh Wolf, everybody! He hosts one of my favorite podcasts, Controlled Chaos. I mean, it really is so much fun, such a silly, fun show. I love doing it. And I have another appearance coming up in December on that. He also has The Prince and the Wolf, and he's going to be at Cobb's all this weekend. So if you're still jonesing for more comedy after this weekend to Kill Tony Mania in San Francisco, go check him out at Cobb's. Pure stand-up comedian, been doing it a long time, and he's really fucking good. Check out Josh Wolf. And how about one more time for him hitting 1 million subscribers on YouTube? The one and only Jeremiah Watkins, like I said earlier, in the part that I plugged earlier, Huntington Beach, St. Louis, Kansas City, Chicago, and San Diego. JeremiahWatkins.com for tickets, and posters are available, of course. They always will be.
Yeah, the calendars are available. At Jeremiah Stand Up on social media, and then Louis J. Gomez is my guest on Jeremiah Wonders this week. Look out for her later on YouTube.
How about one more time for the great Chroma Chris over there, silent but deadly. Chroma, what do you think about tonight's episode?
Oh, it was like a blast from the past.
All right. And how about one more time for the one and only Joel Jimenez, everybody. Coming off an amazing week of shows, all these guys in the band. I had so much fun with them. A really amazing, fucking cool road trip we all had. Joel, anything else? Mostly sorry on social media. We have drum official artists. What else, Joel?
Shout out to LA Speedway, Caveman Coffee. We love you guys.
10th Planet Jiu-Jitsu.
That's right. Yeah, that's it.
Joel Jimenez, everybody. Hey, go to RyanJabel.com, get the new Kill Tony book, or you can get it off Amazon. And yeah, like we said, we're going to Brisbane, Melbourne, Sydney, DC, Columbus, Pittsburgh, Cleveland. Calgary tickets are about to go up. I know I've been talking about that. That's at the end of January. And Stormcade, a wrestling event here November 23rd. Anything else, Red Band?
I have new Death Squad hat, shirts, Kill Tony shirts, shopsquad.tv, and I have a huge announcement coming soon.
Ooh, Caveman Coffee. Use the promo code KillTony. That's right. ZipRecruiter 2, Infinite CBD, and MyBookie.ag. Thanks, everybody. Have a good night, everyone.
Thank you. Base. Aims. Garbage. One does not bring a suspected crime. We have 6 lines from the top, 887 side A. They do not bring a line that is filled with words. We learned in the Mishnah that it's forbidden to bring line that is sweet, or filled, or smoked. So really, the Gemara asks, and reads that in the Mishnah itself it says, they bring halachim, which is sweet wine, and it is kosher. So why is sweet wine forbidden? In the sense that sweet wine is disqualified. If you brought it, it is disqualified. This is a contradiction. The Mishnah says, sweet, one shall not drink. And if brought it is disqualified, yet it also says, halachim. If one brings, it is kosher. One could say, one does not have to interpret it as both halachim and called sweet or disqualified. Not that it is kosher, it is disqualified. But saying it is good is a bit forced. It is possible to understand that there are 2 types of wine here. If the sweetness comes from the sun, it is not a defect. That is permitted to be brought to the holy temple. That is not a bad type of wine. That is an excellent type of wine. Only the ray of the sun caught it and made it a little sweet. Okay. This is a type of grape that is very sweet, that is deep in the body. In the body of the grape, that can't be brought to the holy temple. One does not bring old wine according to Rabbi. Rabbi says the old wine is not today. Everyone looks. Look at the bottle. What year is this? 2003? Wow, that's another $100. They bring old wine. according to rabbis, and it's safe to say old according to rabbis. Why? What for? Where did he get that from? The verse says, it is written on the first month for a lamb to blind. One lamb. He writes the word lamb, and it writes blind. That's because the lamb is 1 year old. The lamb is 1 year old. Blind that is 1 year old. The Gemara asks, if a 1 year old lamb is permitted, but 2 years old is surgically disqualified. A bias. If a 1 year old is permitted, so, the lamb, they say that. The lamb is 2 years old and is qualified. Is 2 year old blind disqualified? If you say correct, 2 year old blind is disqualified. 1 year old blind is not brought. It's closer from the sun. Who said that if you brought it, it is closer? The rabbi says also it is brought closer. These are the wines according to rabbis. Do not look at the wine when it is red. It is literally a verse. Do not drink wine when it's red. It has red is tasty and excellent, and then you will drink it and not know how to distinguish between good or bad, and you will go crazy and do foolish things. Do not look at the wine when it is red, only when it is very red. But once it gets older, the red color fades and it becomes a different color. And therefore, very soon, the 1 year old wine, excellent wine, should be brought to the holy temple. That is also the reason that I say that when you drink red wine, for that verse, not look at the wine when it is red. That is more excellent. So let's see. No, that is 4. According to the weather of the day. Very beautiful. This is what it looks. The young one is what we are looking for. The other barrel is not worth the holy temple. Okay? Do not bring to me inferior fruit. Do not bring wine. Grapes that are on the trellis. It's like this. That they are lifted, but the grapes that lie on the ground, they work them twice a year. To take on. To plow around all the vines twice a year. Lord Joseph had a orchard in vines. He had such a corner of the orchard he would plow twice a year. He did twice as much work as usual, a special quality wine. That he would produce was twice as strong, meaning truly it depends. Most say it's half and half, I think. Usually they would add 3 parts of water to 1 part of wine. So, wine of Rob Joseph. This is a mixture of red wine. Oh, but that Rob Joseph. Look, can you see the colors? Here, look again at the colors. I didn't think there was a difference in color. 6 parts of water for 1 part, a 6th and even a 7th of wine. So strong that you could add 6 parts of water to wine. As the Gemara says, not only to large vessels, they will select the wine in large barrels, they will use medium-sized barrels, they will place them 2 by 2, they will be 2 stars side by side. Because the point still, it smell remains in the other during the second series. So they will move away from each other. Each one alone, each one alone. How would they check the wine? You would have a reed to check the section. So we can know this. On top of the wine, there is a kind of layer. When he sees the mold, then it is not good. So what would he do? He would tap with his stick as soon as he reached the right of the piece and set it. He would make a noise with the reed. The Gemara asks, why does he need to tap with the reed? And why not just say, stop, that's enough, go forward. This is what Rabbi Yochanan. This is proof for Rabbi Yochanan. As Rabbi Yochanan says, harsh words are bad spices. But when hearing spices, it is said, it is good, meaning everything applies to wine. When you speak of your wine, it ruins the wine. The interesting thing, Rabbi Yochanan says, if there is this flour, this white, this gold in the barrel, the whole barrel is disqualified. Rabbi Yochanan comes and says, when you dedicated to the temple, is it subject to the laws of dedication? Know this, it's at least the 4th time you have been. That's why I say these regards are easy. Thank God. Let's see what happens according to Rabbi Yochanan. You take the barrel and you dedicate it to the temple, it is disqualified. It is with a blemish, a blemish. So just as a person sanctifies one who has a blemish, and you know who has a blemish, you will see black. So even if you sanctify this wine. Or perhaps it's a blemish only in a person, and you take it, let it stand. Our rabbis taught. When you bring a 2-year-old lamb, where do you bring it from? For Moab, they have the best 2-year lambs. A lamb, 3-year-old lamb, from Hebron, that is the best. And you ever bring a cat from Jerry? Birds from Carmel, they have the best doves there are. Rabbi Yehuda says, they bring sheep, listen closely, heights like their head, their heights like their breast. The Tosafot says, the Tosafot in the middle of the Gemara, and in the middle of the tractate, Rabbi says sheep are that short, so Paul would go over the fences. They were cute, like perhaps eating the leaven of cedar. And when they were sleeping on the camel, they were bigger than the camel. Their legs would touch the ground. Two legs would drag on the ground. Just to remind you what a camel is, it's the height of a camel. Yes. If it is the height of a camel, then that is the height of the camel. Now for the sheep on the camel, then its legs are even longer than the camel because there is the whole body of the camel. Good. Go talk to your legs. 3-meter long legs of the sheep. The legs of the sheep are 3 meters, something crazy. Something crazy. If you want to bring sheep from there, bring sheep not from there, but some sheep. Says Rob Shula from Rabbi Yehuda, and choose the best of the flock. That one is colored, that one is broad. It is a sheep that is truly a broad sheep. The Gemara says, keep scripture. The walls of Jerusalem, and it said what? On the walls of Jerusalem, it said what? All the day and all the night they shall not be silent. People remind the world. Take no rest, do not be silent. All the the day and all the night they will not rest. They will never be silent. You will remind the Lord. Take no rest. Do not be silent themselves. What are they saying? What are they saying that they do not stop always? God says, God Lord heal us. Arise, have mercy on Zion. You shall rise and have mercy on Zion. And you shall have Zion. That's what they're saying, apparently, singing all the time. Nothing against God said, let us pray for Jerusalem, that the Holy One, blessed be you, will build Jerusalem. And it is said before the destruction of the no need for building Jerusalem. So what are they saying? They are saying, says Raw Tefillah, for the Lord has chosen Zion. The Holy One, blessed be you, Zion, for the Lord has chosen Zion. He has desired it for his habitation. He has desired to dwell there, that it should be his dwelling place. All the offerings, away, all our offerings, away, all our offerings. The Mishnah says, 2 altars were in the temple. There were 2 vessels. Well, there were 2 sizes. Let's say there were 100 of them. There were 2 sizes, 2 measures, 2 sizes. What were they? An Israel and a half Israel. An Israel and a half Israel. We talk so much about the Israel that every meal offering was an Israel, and the high priest brings an Israel and divides it in half. Half an Israel is an army. We talked a lot about Israel. So there were 2 vessels. One was the size of Israel, and the second was a half Israel. Now, it could be that there were 20 Israel, because there were so many people bringing meal offerings, they had to measure them. It could be that there were 20 halves. I don't know how many were there, but there were many. Rabbi Amar says, Israel and half Israel. There were 2 types of Israel that the Gemara explains. Again, it's not just 2 Israel vessels, because there were maybe 100. There were 2 types of Israel and half Israel. So there were 3 types of vessels for measuring. What is it used for? What did they do with the Israel? With it, they measured all the meal offerings. Every single meal offering had to be measured with the Israel. The Mishnah says, count for the 3 of the bowl. Note that regarding the bowl, it is weighted. And offer upon it, the morning meal offering is 3 tenths. Since for gold they have to make 3 tenths, how does that come out to the larger vessel is the size of 3 tenths? If you fill this one, not for the gold, you fill the Israel 3 times, and again, pour until there are 3. And measure for the 3 of the bowl, and not for the 2 of the hands. And even if he has 2 tenths, he doesn't have a special vessel, rather he measures with the Israel. They always use a Israel. Now the vessel, the second one, which we call half Israel. What did they do with it? With it, they measured the high priest's godliness, bridal faith, in the morning, half in the evening. The high priest who brought cups in the morning became the big. They used a half Israel. For a half Israel, the 10 is what do we measure Israel? Israel, it is written twice. Israel, what is the word? Vessels in the temple. So you can know that here there is 2 types of Israel vessels. What are these 2 vessels? One is heap and one is level. Pay attention. Here we have the second, notice it is lower. Let's see if we can see that it is lower. It is a bit lower. But if you keep it and you make it abound, then you have the Israel. Rabbi Meir says it must be that there were 2 such vessels, because in the verse it says, Israel, Israel. Why is Israel is great? It must be that one is actually Israel. And why do you use that on the left side? Because if you go and bring it to the altar, you are bringing it to another place where it is stood. that heat one, you don't need to go to another place. You don't. You're not afraid that it will spill. And heat measure today is for the entire property. So it is on the right side. That is how you measure it. It is nice. It is deep. 887, column B. At the top, God willing, we are just a level one. He measures for the high priest. This level one, which is straight, that is for the high priest. Why? So there are a few reasons here. First of all, Rashi says that if you bring it to another place, he could. He could still, it needs to be brought. And also when we divide it in half, it is very hard to divide it into each. Really deep, or if not, are you listening to the Israelis? No. True. There is one vessel, as it is stated in Israel. And if so, you don't have an Israel. You have a problem. It has a good argument. It is written to Israel. Israel can teach about two Israels. The Asterisk Israel and the Israel comes to tell us about the vessel of half Israel and half of Israel. The sages learn from Israel, and you learn from Israel. When two types of Israel can level, then how do you know half Israel? The rabbi, they do not interpret. Rabbi Meir learned. They do not learn, and Rabbi Meir is the honor. What is the difference that the sages learned from only one Asterisk Israel? They learned from the worst Israel. That one means 3 times if you measure a larger measure, 3 Israel. Do not measure with a special vessel, measure only with the Israel vessel 2 or 3 times. The rabbis, there is a dot. There are dots on the back of the second Israel tab. From there they learn. And this is what I say. Rabbi Yunus does not mark the tab that is in the middle of the Israel. Why is there a dot there? That is the middle of the Israel. The first Israel asterisk of the day of the holiday. In the middle of the Israel is supposed. The one, the 2 rams, and Rabbi Meir does not interpret. And he does not learn the dot. He does not learn the rules of teaching the dots. And the dots of half of Israel are used by the priest measuring for the high priest's wafer. What do they do with the half Israel? Is it good for the high priest to measure? The Gemara asks, what do they measure? And to compare it to the high priest's wafer, do they have half Israel? No, he will not bring it to his house. He learned the entire secret. He cannot go in the morning and bring half of Israel and return in the afternoon with another half Israel. Rather, he brings Israel of flour and all of it. He brings the full vessel of Israel to the house and then he divides it in half. So what are you telling me? That he uses half of Israel. He uses a whole Israel. That which we also said that he divides. How does he get half of Israel from the Israel? True. He brings the Israel in a large vessel, but then he uses a half asterisk Israel measure to take out from the half of Israel. And with that he uses in the morning. What remains in the vessel, that is what he uses in the afternoon, signifying half. Wafers, table here, the sons of Rabbi Shuma, learned by Rabbi Shuma from Rav Chisda. So he has 3 questions here. Is half of Israel for Rabbi Meir over today? Is it eat today? Is what Rabbi Meir Israel actually happened? Was the half Israel less than half Israel than it was? They need to be sanctified or not? The Gemara asks, I don't understand why you ask specifically about it. Rabban also has Israel. The Gemara says the Rabban is sanctified. We are asking according to Rabbi Meir, because for Rabban we have a question even about Israel. From Rabbi Meir, we hear about Rabbi Meir, and from Rabbi Meir, we hear about Rabban. First of all, we learn from Rabbi Meir to Rabbi Meir, and then when we know what Rabbi Meir holds, we don't know what Rabban holds. What does it mean for Rabbi Meir? The Israel was in the vessels of the high priest. The Israel was measured, so half was measured. So 2 to half Israel of the high priest uses. He also uses both. He uses the large Israel, the regular Israel, and it is measured. So the half Israel is likely also measured. And from Rabbi Meir, once we have already understood that for Rabbi Meir both must be measured, Rabban is also measured. So Rabban also holds you with his measurements. Bernard asks Rav Chisda another question about the priest dividing that. In the vessel, there are 12 loaves. At the high priest at 6 in the morning and 6 in the afternoon. Is he divided with his hand? The Gemara says, he is obviously divided by hand. Would he insert a screw? Would he insert a scale into the holy place? Let's see. This is one insert on the right side, one insert on the left side. Here he divides them by hand. Why? How can he insert a scale into the temple? The Gemara asks regarding grandma, that he won't insert one. There is a scale in every vessel. What is the problem? The Gemara says it is disrespectful to the temple. It is written in the verse of the temple. It is written that they shall measure the bread by weight. Here, if you had bread and you put the bread in a container and it crumbled, then they wouldn't know how to divide the load. Since there are no slices there, they must put the bread in by weight. They would need to use a scale. If so, Rob Yermaya says, it is not a beautiful thing to insert a scale when the scale is explicitly mentioned in the verse of bread. Weighing bread in the house is not appropriate. We see Manar asks another question for Rob Chisna. He asks Rob Chisna, does the table sanctify things that are placed on it? We know that on the table, they place the 12 showbread. In addition to that, they place 2 containers, 2 labels full of frankincense. If you place the frankincense on the table itself and not inside the label, does it become sanctified? Note that if the frame is below the table, meaning the top of the table is like a table, which has no rim, it is completely straight, it has no sides, it is straight. Then if you put something on it, what would sanctify the frankincense? The Gemara says, since it sanctifies the bread, it sanctifies the loaf, even if it has no rim at all, just like it sanctifies, maybe it can also sanctify. Is it sanctified with frankincense? The loaf is meant to be on the table, so it is normal. That which is not spit is not sanctified. You must place the frankincense by the letter of the law inside the bowl, and if you just put it there, it doesn't sanctify. He says to me, it is not sanctified. Truly, it's put it. Directly on the table like that, it is not sanctified. The Gemara asks, is that so? And he says, according to his word, it is holy. Now let's return to the showbread. The fruit of the loaves were so large that they didn't want them to hang off the table, so they folded them like this. That is why the shape of the showbread is very interesting. This is what it looks like. It is holy. Now, the dimensions, he says, each one is 2.5 hand breadths. 2.5 hand breadths. 2.5 times 6 is how much? So 2.5 times 2 is 5. 4 is 10, 6 is 15. He says this is the measure. The table sanctifies 15 hand. 6 times 2.5 is 50. This means that the height. But the table is finished with all the loaves at least 15 hand breadths, which means it has holiness. The holiness comes from the bottom of the table and rises 15 hand breadths, which is a very, very strong holiness. Another thing, he says there's only 2 hand breadths. Now 6 times 2 is how much? Well, everyone knows what is written above. So we see that it sanctifies Allah. He says to me, it sanctifies to bring near, it sanctifies to swallow. It is true, the frankincense is not sanctified. The table does not sanctify it so that it can be offered. Since we do offer the frankincense, but it sanctifies it to swallow. Now that the offering says it's done not according to the standard, so we cannot fix it, we cannot do anything. As Since the bowls themselves sanctify it. Whither shall always have a good holiday, as always. I will see you tomorrow, God willing. Good holiday. The Lord Raven. Oshaman. Mordecai, thank God. We merited to reach the end of it. Page 85A and 85B. That is exactly where we need to be. We are on page 85A and 85B. At the bottom of the last line, it is written in this that the best oils in the world were the richest. It comes from Tico, and the continuation of Mishnah. We need to go to the continuation. Is it forbidden to use Hector? Is it kosher? Yesterday I said that the version is disqualified in this. It is very relevant, because Rashi actually has a verse to disqualify it, and then we see there is a practical difference in how to learn it. The interpretation of the Gemara they bring. Do they bring it or not? And the text, if it is disqualified in verse, we go with the fact that it is disqualified, and we find it is actually that it was disqualified. Because it burns. Sometimes the Mishnah says it is kosher. You need to understand why. Really, Rashi, it is a contradiction. According to Rashi, does he bring them technically? Why? What is Sarah? It is a broader than else. It is not a real word. Disqualified. It is written. So it is. And what is brought is kosher. Because it burns. In short, there is a contradiction here in Mishnah and Berry. How do we explain the Mishnah and Berry? In one it says disqualified, one it says kosher. It says Rabbi Yavik, who is Rabbi Shia. It is Rabbi Shia, son of Rabbi Shia. He took that oil, that substance, that water, protected, and threw it away, meaning it is disqualified. And Rabbi Shimon, the rabbi from Tabitha, the son of Rabbi, called Rabbi Shimon, he did his food in it, but still, Rabbi Isaac, we need to remember, it is disqualified. Just because he dips in it, does not mean it is clean. It is disqualified. It is this. This is craft oil, and therefore it is disqualified. Who did bread in it? According to Rashi, we need to understand here that it is disqualified. And therefore, in the Mishnah, Hector, he was disqualified, not kosher. Okay, and Shimon, how does the Gemara say it? The rich are stingy, the rich are vices. For 6 cups of oil of milk, it is known, the moment we mention the megala or it already becomes 11. 6 months of oil of milk. All the girls spent 6 months of oil of milk. Oil of milk. Rabbi Berner says it is for cinnamon oil. Rabbi Yirmiyah Bar Abba said, oil of olive that have not reached the curve is from olives that rest grow. Reach the curve. This is a very interesting thing. Think for a second about these people. Think for oil on the first day. What happens? Nothing at all. Let's see in the Gemara. And a rabbi Yehuda says oil did not reach the curve. Therefore, in the Mishnah, I explained that technically oil of olive is not dangerous. Why do they use more oil? Cinnamon oil on the skin. Because it softens the flesh, it softens the skin, and it preserves the hair. We do not bring olive carried in water, nor do we bring olive soaked in water. So raw that in the house, there it is pickled, it is pickled. Salad means oil and soap. Inside water and from several dregs, that is the sediment that falls to the bottom, and from the bad stuff, we sit scent, not suitable, not ready for those utensils. And punitive is disqualifying. Bad smell, oil, pickle, all these things are disqualified. Come, my rabbis, as I told you yesterday, this is also not the last time. Yesterday we had two, today another one. The temple, oh, what if he breaks it because of the blood? If a person went into this and gave it as a donation to the holy temple, then he do a nice thing, right? $1,000 worth of bread, the olive, the guts, the bottom pieces. $1,000 for olive that doesn't have the bad smell. Did he do a nice thing? $1,000? No, the Gemara asked. Does he receive lashes as if he dedicated a blemished animal? Is it similar to one who donated a blemished animal? The law is transgression, a blemish, except in an animal. Could it mean that this entire principle only applies to the animal? Let us check the Gemara. The Mishnah says 3 types of olive. So let us explain this entire Mishnah in a nutshell. There is an olive on the tree. It is different from an apple. We saw that it's similar to fish, with the olives at the top. Since it receives, it grabs the most sun, so it ripens the fastest. You see down the top one. That is the first olive. The middle part of the tree, that is the second olive. It takes more time until the sun reaches there. So let's call it a month later. We take down these olives at the bottom. This one doesn't even receive the sun. And when it reaches the right size, then we take it down. But it is not as ripe as the second one. Now that there are all the stages of what is done, it comes out without doing any action, without grinding, without pounding the meat. Oil comes out from this. It is oil. This is. The oil is for the menorah, and the other oils are for the meal offerings. But there are levels in the quality of the oil. Whatever comes out first, it doesn't matter. From the top of the tree, which is the first one, the middle of the tree, which is the second, the third is the bottom. Whatever comes out first, that is good for the offerings. There are stages. There is A1, which is from the top. Whatever comes out first, from the top. What comes out from the second is called first. So that is first. That is the first oil of the second, because it is in the middle. It is the middle of the tree. So it is the second. It is called second. So it starts. This is number 2. This is the middle of the tree. But no, there is the first oil that comes out of number 2. And there is number 2 of 2. There is number 3 of 2. Let's look at the Mishnah side. Here's olives. There are 3 harvests. You harvest olives, 3 pickles, and in them 3 oils. Each harvest has 3 types. Type A, type B, and the first press is the first harvest from the top of the group. He takes the olives from the tree to the crusher, and he takes the crusher and gives it a hit. Here's the crusher. They used to do this for everything, for all the spices, for all the fruits. Crusher. And he puts them into the basket. He places all the olives at the bottom of the basket. As if it all goes to the bottom. And at every stage, Rabbi Judah disagrees, and this repeats itself in the Mishnah. Basically, Rabbi Judah said, you don't put it at the bottom, put it on the sides of the basket, not on the outside. On the inside, you put it not on the bottom, not inside on the bottom, but on the sides, then the oil goes. I will show you a video in a second. Rabbi Judah around the basket. That is, from the olives at the top, and then he takes the olives and puts them in a bean press. Let's see, we have a bean here. Rabbi Judah says regarding the second stage, he says not to use a beam because the beam is too heavy, so you put stones. Stones are less heavy, it is less trauma for all of us. And they grind the olives, and he puts the stone on it. This is the third. The first says the Mishnah is pure. It is pure. It comes out without any crushing, without any beam, and the rest of eating type B and type C go for eating. Now we move to the olives that grow in the middle part of the tree. Second, again, from the top of the root, he takes down the olives and root height and crushes. And then he crushes with this tool, crushing. And he puts it into the basket, and then he places it inside the basket at the bottom. Rabbi Judah says he doesn't bottom from on the sides, and what falls, the oil that falls is what we take. This is the first, this is type, and then he takes the beam. And what's the weight of the beam? Rabbi Judah offers. No, he doesn't put a beam, he puts stones. So you notice that stage B is the same as stage A. It is second. It is the second stage. It is type B. And after there is type B, they take the olives and grind them and place the lid on it. This is third. So type C comes out. The first is for the menorah, like in the first stage. Here the first is for the menorah and the rest for eating. The other types we can see it. The third one, which has no sun below, he leaves it at that until it's soft. He puts it into the barrel, in the grill, so that it will ripen and become softer. And above, he follows the custom of the harvest. He puts it on top of the roof and dries it, crushes it, and puts it into the basket. So he doesn't crush it. With this thing, and puts it into the basket. Rabbi Yehuda says, no, not into the basket. The third time the Mishnah comes along, Rabbi Yehuda says, they line the basket with the sides of the basket. This is the first, this is type of then crushes. So give the weight of the beam. Rabbi Yehuda says, not the beam, which stones, because the beam is too heavy. This is second, this is type B. He returns, grinds and loads. And then he returns and grinds and puts weight on it. This is third, type C comes out. The first is for the menorah and the rest for the meal offerings. So the whole Mishnah we saw now repeats itself 3 times. Now I want to repeat it a 4th time to very, very beautiful video. The Mishnah in the Malchus describes the direction of pure olive oil, 3 types of olives, each of which goes through 3 stages of pressing. The first olive is harvested from the top of the tree. In the first stage, the olives are crushed in a mortar so the pits don't break and are placed into a basket. According to Rabbi Yehuda, the olives are arranged around the basket and the oil goes outside. This is the first oil that drips on its own, and the only one mixture of the oil. In the second stage, they load the olive press. Rabbi Yehuda believes that they use heavy stones to boil oil. The pressure produces the second oil, which is good only for real offerings. In the third stage, the olives are ground well and pressed again, which produces a third oil that is also fit for real offerings. The second olive is harvested to be free of root height. The third olive is the remainder of the crop that is softened at home and is placed on the roof. Despite the different preparation, both go through exactly the same 3 pressing stages. For all types of olives, only the first pure oil that drips on its own is good olive, like the menorah. Was Yavo Elo from the Rolex? Is the meaning that he takes the olives from the tree, or is the meaning that he leaves it on the tree to ripen more? The Gemara says, "For making it use pure olive oil by itself, that is the meaning without crushing, without applying pressure." And here they said, "The first olive removes it on top of the olive, leaves it to ripen by the fruit, and grinds it with a light." This is different from our Mishnah. In our Mishnah, it doesn't say grind. It says that he crushes them and puts them in a basket, and then he puts it in a press. The oil that comes out of it is the first. This is type A, then with the bean. The oil comes in is the second. What is with the bean is type B. He repeats it here. He only takes it out and grinds, and then he puts it in a press and blows. This is the third. This is type C, type A, or the rest of the olive. So too with the second and third. Or so too for the second. They do the same for the second. But for the third, they put it in a vat until it's softened. They need to put it into a barrel. Takes it up to the roof, puts it on the roof, and cooks it up like they do with dates, meaning to slide at the bottom and narrow at the top. He places it in a mound-like vat. Until it's great, so all the moisture is gone and it is dry. Then he moves it into the olive press basket, grinds it, and puts it into the basket, and oil comes out of it. That is the first. In the third stage, there is also a first oil that is put to the oil. Cheers with the bean, he puts pressure with the bean, the oil which comes out of it is the second. This is type B. He just goes back into the press, grinds it again, puts the oil on it again. That is the third. This is type C. The first is with the oil. Also the stage 3. There is the first with the oil. Rabbi Yehuda said, there is no grinding. Now Rabbi Yehuda says, first, he says there is no grinding in the dough. He is not grinding, rather crushing. He is like a pencil, and not crushing the beans in the first. He says there is no beans, there is no beans, they are already soaked. There is not in the basket. He says there is 3 times the beans. He did not put it down into the basket, but rather around the basket. As we saw in the video, how nicely around the basket.
the UK called Makerfield. It's between Manchester and Liverpool, but it contains, among other things, parts of Wigan, the town where charmingly Wallace and Gromit lived, and which was slightly less charmingly once portrayed by George Orwell as a sinkhole of misery. Two fun facts that I frankly can't believe Aardman animators haven't already given.
It feels exactly the same as the oil from the top, which is one. And the third time it comes out of it, why? After doing everything, as a bright of everything that comes out, it is 3. 1 plus 3 is 4. So the 4 from the top is 4. You just need to put the numbers together.
What's the hottest one? Let's all go to the lobby.
I can't hear Christopher Nolan's work anymore.
That's what I'm doing.
It's a meme. ADHD. What can I say? I'm a dog. Clown. Where's this going? I'm Hank Green. I'm Timmy DeJuive. And this is Ask Hank Anything. Hello, I'm Hank.
How is it easy? Where it says first roll at the top, then below is written first roll, below that is written second roll. The second roll comes out of the first roll, or the first roll comes out of the second roll, both are 3. Right? The second roll and first roll is 3, and first roll and second roll is 3. So therefore the grade on the right is the same. If we take the third roll from the first roll, it's the last roll that comes out of the first roll at the top, it is 3. It is 3 plus 1 because it's the first roll, so it is 4. It is equal to the third grams. At the bottom. The third roll, the first roll is 4. The second olive, that is the olives from the middle of the tree. And the second roll in the middle of the tree is 2 plus 2 is 4. We'll take the third olive, that's from the bottom of the tree, and its first roll is 1, 3 plus 1 is 4. So all of these are equal. What else do we have? And sure, the third roll of the second olive is 5. The second roll of the third olive is 5. So there are 4 50. And what is the last rate that is 5? The worst there is the third olive is at the bottom of the tree. And its third roll, the worst there is, that's the first with the first. There's nothing above it. One of the olives at the top of the tree. The first roll comes from it, that is 1 plus 1. There is nothing higher than it. It is the best of the first. The second roll, type B, from the first olive, that is 2 plus 1, which is 3. And the first with the second. The first roll that comes from the second olive, the middle of the tree, that is the first, that is 1 plus 2, which is 3. Again, so it is equal. The third of the first. Now we see on this side, the oil is type C of the first olive. The second of the second. The second row that comes from the middle olive, 2 plus 2. 2 plus 2 is 4. And the third type of the first olive is equal to 4. It is equal. And the third of the third is equal. Now we move to D, the third of the second. The third row comes from the middle olive. That is 3 plus 3 is 5. The second of the third. Olive to the olive. And we take type B from it, and that is also the third of 5. Again, the bar will explain that it is all equal. Only for the yield offering. Third of the third, 9, there is nothing lower than it. There is nothing worse than this. That is 1 type C from the type of knowledge at the bottom of the tree. Even if all the yield offerings were under the law,
Carlos Sosa. Tres leches. On the horns, the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums makes them together. Nachos Belgrande. Matt Miolik on the electric. John Dees on the keys. And believe it or not, this is indeed the one and only D Madness live in the flesh, everybody. Tonight's episode of the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony, is brought to you by Quo, Prize Picks, Surfshark, and Cheers Health. So many fun advertisers we have, and here's a little bit more that made tonight's episode possible for you here right now. Hey y'all, this podcast is sponsored by Surfshark. With the help of AI, scammers are getting smarter every day, sending emails that look legit but are designed to steal your data, passwords, and money. If you want to stay protected, you need to check out Surfshark. It's way more than your good old VPN. It's one online security. They have a ton of advanced features, and one in particular is called Email Scam Checker. This thing notifies you if an email you received is a scam or phishing attempt. So instead of guessing whether that bank's email is real, you can check it out before you click. Red Dan?
I love Surfshark. It's totally awesome. It's the best online protection you can get. And of course, Surfshark still provides the standard VPN benefits of hiding your online activity or allowing you to virtually change your location and access geo-blocked content while traveling.
No doubt about it. And the final kicker, one subscription covers unlimited devices so you can protect your phone, laptop, and even share with your household. Pay for one tool. Protect all aspects of your online life. Go to surfshark.com/KillTony or use code KillTony at checkout to get 4 extra months of Surfshark. Surfshark.com/KillTony or code KillTony for 4 extra months. Are you guys ready for tonight's fucking show or what? You know, some nights are just a little bit better than others. I booked this thing and I could not be more excited about tonight's booking. I think you're going to be excited too. 2 of the greatest comedians in the world. 2 of the greatest Kill Tony guests of all time. Most importantly, 2 of my favorite friends on planet Earth. Make some fucking noise for Shane Gillis and James McCann, everybody. Oh my God. It's a slobber knocker. Yeah. Wow. 2 of the greatest guests in the history of the show. Shane Gillis is back.
Hello. Hey.
Shane has been a guest under different aliases at times. Sometimes, well, I mean, we've had the President of the United States on this show, and sometimes as himself. Welcome back, Shane. Shane has a knack for tickling me under the table.
Oh, no.
Yes, he does.
He fucking wishes. It's weird.
He just squoze my thigh, really. He squoze it. He squoze it like it's a little pet gerbil or something down there. My little gerbil thigh. The great James McCann is back, everybody. He is the host of the James Donald Forbes McCann Catamaran Clan podcast. The only one of its kind. James, welcome back.
It's an honor to be here. I've never heard such a big warm welcome for me before.
They love you, James.
I'm so honored to be here. What a show! I'm really happy to be here.
You guys have been guests numerous times before, but I'll remind you anyway, because it's been a while, James. You've been in Australia, now you're back. So let me remember, over 250 innocent souls signed up for tonight's show. If they get pulled out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or they bring out that Angry West Hollywood bit, which is just loud, and then it's their set, and then I conduct an interview. We talk with them about anything, and we find out more about them. The whole thing's improvised. Anything can happen. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? I'm gonna let this disabled truck driver pick the first name. There you go. Here it is, and it's out of the bucket. There it goes. And it's off. Here we go. While we go wrangle that first fucking poll, I have one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show here to debut a brand new minute. He does more minutes than any golden ticket winner in the history of the show. This will be fun. Make some noise for the great Martin Phillips, everybody. Oh my God. The great Martin Phillips.
What's up? Cool, hey, cool. I would never do human traffic. Because I hate regular traffic. You know, like, who's doing this? Right? Sometimes I like to wear women's clothes. You know, it's really tight and it makes you feel everything so full. I'm like, nah, this is my sister's dress. You know? Okay. At the school they have this, they used to say, make room for Jesus. And say, yeah, he's trying to grind too. He wants it on this. Is that a minute?
Exactly a minute, Martin Phillips. Welcome back, Martin.
Hello.
How's it going?
Okay. It's all right.
Yeah. What do you got around your neck there?
What do you know? So, this one time, I was at the show, and I tried to play harmonica. I thought it could be my thing, but then I found out everybody fucking plays harmonica. Fucking Uncle Laser.
Funko Laser can do it,
Yeah, exactly. You know, so I looked for a unique instrument nobody else could play. I found the dog whistle.
That's a dog whistle?
Dog whistle, not a rape whistle. It's a rape whistle. If you're being assaulted by dogs.
Or it could be fun if a bunch of dogs saved you.
Well, yeah, I guess. It'll work if I want them to.
Either way, if you get raped, bring some dogs in the next one.
Yeah, bring my dog.
I mean, if it's you getting raped, the dogs would probably join in. They'd probably be like, this is easy. I'm gonna bust a nut in this wobbly dude real quick. If I was a dog, that's what I would do if I was a horny dog. I would fucking argue for me.
If I think hold me back from nothing, guys,
Damn it, I set myself up for that one. So, I'm ignorant to the dog whistle. Does that attract dogs or does it scare them away?
I think it scares them away.
Let's hear a note there. All dogs listening to the podcast, take your headphones off for a moment. Oh, by the sound of things, there are some scared dogs out there.
Pretty good, right?
I think it's working. So that's what you have. Have you played it around a dog yet?
My dog's deaf, so I don't really care about it.
Your dog's deaf?
And kind of blind,
You guys are a hell of a squad.
He's not my assistant dog. He cannot assist me whatsoever.
Wow. You can get on the plane.
Amazing. Cool. How long have you had this dog for?
I adopted him last summer. And then I fostered him for like 6 months. And then I improperly lost him in the audio.
Right. Was he already deaf?
Yeah, he's fucking old, dude.
You adopted an old dog?
Yeah.
What made you want to do that?
I probably lost him. I felt kind of bad. I was pay it for it.
But you've blown the whistle near your dog?
Yeah.
No reaction whatsoever?
No. Yeah, When you open the door and come inside the apartment, just even though you wow. He's the worst guard dog, actually. That's why I need this whistle, because Tony comes into my house.
That's right. That's right. Well, Mark, you got the show started with another brand new minute. Thank you very much. We're going to switch over to the book now. This is where shit gets crazy. This is where we meet new people. They meet someone that's been on before that's bad, and maybe they do good this time. Maybe they did good last bad this time. Anything can happen. You're going to see it. 60 seconds uninterrupted going to your first bucket ball. Cameron Shepard, everybody. Here we go.
Yeah, those are my tits. Make some noise, everybody. Hell yeah. I recently saw the worst documentary of my life, everybody. I saw a documentary on Robert Wadlow. Now, Robert Wadlow is the world's tallest man in American history, okay? This sumbitch was 8'11", all right? And on this documentary, they told you all the shit you didn't want to know, all right? Like, oh, he had big glasses, he had big shoes. They didn't talk about his big, stupid cock one time. Yeah, not once. That's an 8'11" man. That's a hell of a pecker, and I want to fucking see it, dude. What the hell? That could have been the greatest documentary in American history, and it could have been really short, right? Robert Wadlow, world's tallest man, 15 inches soft. The fucking end. That's the end of the documentary. Leapfrog naked. Anyone ever tried it? No? That's odd. You know, folks, I thought that's how you played the game, you know? I thought Leapfrog was a game you played nude. Come to find out, my uncle's just a weird guy. Thank you guys for your time. I love you all.
Cameron Shepard making, I'm guessing it's your Kill Tony debut, correct?
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah, you wore your best tank top out tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Fantastic. I love that there's a pocket on it. I don't think I've ever seen a pocket on a tank top quite like that before. I mean, the design stops there. It looks like you put it on yourself. Is there something that you keep in that pocket specifically?
Mainly fentanyl, but nothing else.
Okay. How old are you, Cameron?
I am 26 years old, Mr. Tony.
Wow, man. You could have guessed anything there, and I would have accepted it, but 26 is one of the more depressing answers.
Oh, shit!
Goodness, what have you been doing with this whole time? A lot of stress?
No, man.
You look like you're your own dad.
I'm feeling good.
You look like you made you.
Where's Butthead at?
Sir?
Where's Butthead at?
Very good. You know it's bad when Red Band's roasting your ass. By the way, fun fact, we found out earlier Red Band has lost 6 pounds in 2 weeks, everybody. Hold on. Before you clap, let me tell you how he's doing it. He's switched from fried foods to only sandwiches. He's on a sandwich-only diet, and his body...
He told us in the green room and 3 other fat guys were like, for real, that worked.
Man, what is happening? What's going on with these child rapists and sandwich diets? That's crazy.
Now, Cameron, you look like you've exclusively been eating McDonald's French fries your entire life. How exactly do you keep that amazing frame that you have? What type of protein package are you on, Cameron?
So I'm not on any protein. I exercise a lot, so I climb trees and then I do backflips off of them.
Okay.
400 reps a day.
Okay.
You should have been in the 90s, bro. You're perfect. What type of music do you like? You like Sum 41?
No, I like
Sugar Ray?
drill rap. I like that type.
Drill rap? What the fuck?
Like British stabbing music?
No, I'm American.
You like hard black killing people in the street?
Oh yeah, straight from the block, baby girl. You know.
How many drill rappers can you name? Can you rattle off some for us?
4-2 Doug, Chief Keef.
Okay.
FBG Doug, 4-2 Doug. I messed that up because I'm white and I lied.
Okay. What do you do for work, Cameron?
I work at a hardware store.
What exactly do you do at the hardware store?
Okay, so some guy comes there and he's like, and then some guy comes to me and he's like, hey, I need a hammer, I need a drill, and some plywood. And I go get it.
Wow.
So that's why you like drill rap.
Yeah. being serious about the backflips, or was that a joke?
Dude, I'm fucking super serious about that.
Can you do a backflip?
This guy will break his fucking neck. This guy has Owen Hart energies for days right here. It'll be the first fucking corpse we have to drag out of here. That coroner's gonna have a fucking lot on his hands. It's gonna be like, wait, he's got the body of a 50-year-old, but his ID says 26. It's incredible. Cameron, what do you do for fun? What are some hobbies in real life? Like, not silly backflip tree climbing, like the real.
I like to sing a little bit, I like to sing some songs.
Are they originals?
No, I like to do homosexual covers of songs.
Okay. That's basically everything that I sing. That's incredible. So what exactly does that mean?
So like Michael Jackson specifically.
Oh, the mic's out of the mic stand, folks. Wow.
Hey, pretty baby, can you
Okay, you can't. Hold on, let me stop. Yeah, that's crazy. That's insane. Luckily, it's short enough that I think the YouTube censors won't pick it up. But
Next time, open with that.
yeah.
No context at all. Just walk up, flash your tits,
Yeah.
Go back and flip and leave.
That's it.
Be the best.
Yeah. You'll be a golden ticket winner.
Right away.
I love it. Cameron, are you close with your parents?
Yeah, very close. I love my mammy and papia very much.
Where are they at?
They're in Nashville, Tennessee, where I'm from.
Is that where you still live?
No, I just moved here a month ago.
Okay, what made you move to Austin, Texas?
It's just a great comedy scene with a lot of chance.
Wow. And do you think that Robert Wadlow material is your finest minute, or is this something new that you're working on? Like, what made you go with that tonight?
I just love that joke and his big stupid cock.
Yeah. All right. Okay.
Now, sing Michael Jackson.
I was going to ask, are there any other Michael Jackson homosexual covers? That was great.
I have an Elvis one I can do.
Okay. That's
Well, since you fucked my ass.
all right, there you go. Great. So it's basically everything. You just switch the lyrics to fuck the ass.
Yep.
Amazing. That is incredible.
Super simple. Love it.
Amazing. I can tell you, you've only been here a month. This city's going to be yours any day now. Yeah. It's all yours, Cameron. Here's a big joke, but why not? Oh my goodness, it's so lovely, Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable. Live in the flesh. Our podcasts at HeidiRegina.com. Also, check out the Kill Tony Band's YouTube at the Kill Tony Band. Look at the love. One more time for Heidi, everybody. Somehow wearing more clothes than Cameron Shepard was. Hey y'all, this podcast is sponsored by Quo. Your business communications are basically a burner phone and a prayer. At some point you might just hit that wall where you're like, all right, I'm done with all this. Let's fucking Quo. That's why today's episode is brought to you by Quo, spelled Q-U-O. The business communication system built so never miss a call. Your entire team handle calls and texts from one shared number. So no more missed messages or job conversations. Everyone sees the full thread. Replies are faster and customers actually feel taken care of. Right, Dan?
Tony, I love Quo. It's the best business phone system, hands down. Quo is the #1 rated business phone system on G2 with over 3,000 reviews, built for how modern teams work. For solo operators to growing teams, you can rely on it and stay connected, professional, and constantly reachable.
Quo works wherever you are, right from your phone or computer. Keep your existing number, add teammates and minutes, sync your CRM, and let the call routing handle itself as you scale. Plus, Quo isn't just a phone system. It's a smart one. AI automatically logs calls, generates summaries, and flags next steps so that nothing falls through the cracks. Calls, texts, voicemails, transfer details all in one clean view. So your team always has the whole picture and can show up for every customer conversation. Money is on the line, and say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free. Plus, get 20% off your first 6 months when you go to quo.com/Tony. That's QUO.com/Tony. Yeehaw! This podcast is sponsored by Prize Picks. The regular season is wrapped, and the NBA playoffs are finally here. To cash in on the high-flying hoops action, then Prize Picks, the preferred partner of the NBA. Every bucket, every dime, and every win means more when you're playing on Prize Picks, so don't pass up your next shot with Prize Picks. Get $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. And right now, I'm personally excited about the Do It Live 2026 NBA Finals sweepstakes. Pick live squares during the NBA playoffs, and you could win the trip for two to the NBA Finals. To enter, just make a $5 lineup with at least one live NBA player pick during any part of the 2026 NBA playoffs. Live player picks or picks made after a game is already in progress. You know what else is already in progress? Brian Redband.
Tony, I love Prize Picks. You know that. It's so simple to get started. You just pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections. If you get your picks right, you can cash in. Pick from all your favorite sports. Anything from NBA, basketball, hockey, UFC, soccer, tennis, golf, esports, and more.
Plus, Prize Picks is available in all 50 states, including California, Texas, Florida, and Georgia. Plus, Prize Picks now has early payouts. If your player gets off to a hot start, you now have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. So download the Prize Picks app today and use code TONY to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code TONY to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, a preferred partner of the NBA.
Prize Picks Predict is a registered FCM offering team picks and culture picks as event contracts. Trading involves significant risk, not for all. The content provided is for informational and educational purposes only. It does not constitute investment advice, a recommendation to trade any commodity interest, or an offer to open an account. Kill Tony is not registered with the CFTC or NFA. Prize Picks Predict does not endorse or guarantee any statements made by third-party promoters or influencers. Please consult with a qualified professional before making any trading decisions.
Your next bucket pool, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for 60 seconds. Going to Liv Taylor. Liv Taylor, everybody.
What's up, Austin? I've been here for about a year now. And there's one thing I knew about Texas before living here. It's hot, right? But it gets pretty cold at night. It got pretty cold during the winter. So cold that I went to sleep at night. So I started listening to Negro spirituals. Yeah, you're like, this crazy bitch has got like Wade in the Water radio on Spotify. That's fucking crazy. No, it was just me being too lazy to change the battery in my smoke detector. Hell yeah. I like to think that my dad was somebody to look up to as like an entrepreneur. It was just a really nice way of saying that he was a full-time crackhead. I don't know if you know this, but ZipRecruiter, a sponsor of Kill Tony, actually used to report the average salary.
Alright, that's all your time.
That's it.
Where were you going with that, ZipRecruiter?
ZipRecruiter used to actually report the average salary for a full-time crackhead.
What does that mean?
You know how, like, they have, like, salaries that, you know, for different careers, they had full-time crackhead on there at one point. It is. No, I'm just screenshot it at some point. But yeah, when I first started writing, I wrote a lot about my dad. He was actually a crackhead at one point. The thing. So I looked it up, and it was surprisingly $97,000 a year.
To be a crack, I don't understand still.
Like,
no matter how much explaining you do, that
that's
makes
fine.
no sense.
I'm sorry, I'm the crackhead. It's fine. It's passed down.
Is your dad still alive?
He is.
Okay, but he's not a crackhead anymore.
Not anymore.
How did he get? What made him stop doing crack?
Probably COPD and, you know, just getting old. And it gets old. So
I hear it stays young and beautiful forever. I've heard the reviews, and it seems like the best drug there is. I want to go eat that.
You sing Michael Jackson at all?
I thought the set was going really well until you used a word, and then people were concerned.
Yeah.
Negro?
Yeah.
It's weird to see a racist goth. Yeah. Interesting. It's a new... That's so crazy.
I'm Hispanic, does that count?
That's even crazier.
Okay.
Hispanic.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Where are you from? Sorry, Tony.
No, good. Go ahead.
No, I moved here from Georgia, so
Yeah.
yeah, checks out.
Checks out.
And how How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2.5 years.
How's it going out here on these streets?
It's going pretty okay. Yeah, I mean, I work a lot, so
Where do you work?
I'm a vet tech.
That's right.
Yeah.
Where'd you get the cool Waffle House job?
I wanted to ask. Yeah.
My mom worked for Waffle House for like over 20 years.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
You could say it.
Yeah. What?
20 years. That's a pass for generational pass.
Wow. My God, that is so cool.
The last time I was on, I wore my mom's Undertaker shirt. It just wasn't noticed. It's a dope ass shirt.
We love the Undertaker.
Yeah.
His action figure has been connected to the bucket.
Obsessed, yeah.
Okay, so did your mom ever bring home any Waffle House drama?
My mom was like the peacemaker of the Waffle House.
Whoa.
So she like took it. She took it. My sister-in-law has been with my brother since he was like 13. She's only like 3 years older than him. But my mom took her under her wing. She was in like a really bad relationship, and so my mom was like, "I need a babysitter. Go work at my house instead of here." And yeah, she was just more of like she didn't bring home drama. She was a good old Christian lady that just smoked weed. That's about it.
Very good. And both parents are Latino?
No, my dad is Puerto Rican. My mom's Italian. Was Italian. Yeah.
Was?
Yeah, she where's it at, Redman? Come on now.
You have to say how did she
She got
hit by a
There it is. Goddamn stuff.
Wow. Amazing.
Yeah.
Man, I bet by the end of that accident she was smothered and covered and
Dice.
Yeah. Sorry. How long ago did that happen?
August of 23.
Okay.
She's the reason. Her passing is the reason I started comedy. So
that's great.
Yeah.
And it helps you. You perform a lot.
I try to. Yeah. I mean, like I like living well now. You know, I've been a vet tech for almost 10 years, and if anybody knows, vet techs don't make money. But
you ever blow a dog whistle before?
No.
What do you think it does? Do you think it attracts dogs or scares them away?
I think it hurts their little ears, you know? Unless they're sad and cropped and they're just up all the time.
You killed a lot of dogs.
It's not the only thing I do, Shane.
I'm sorry.
But it is story.
I give them drugs they don't want.
Yeah.
I hold them down when they don't ask for it.
Nice.
I make them...
You ever...
Well, I was gonna say, like, I make them go to sleep, and, you know, we do things that they don't know about and wake them up. It's like nothing ever happened. And I'm like, you know, Snoop Diddy.
Should have done that. Don't do the...
Duly noted. Hallelujah.
Taylor, you already have a big joke book?
I do one, though.
No, that's okay.
That's okay.
Go fill it up.
Hey, better to ask than to not, right?
There you go. Liv Taylor, everybody, with another new minute. We're moving on. Moving on. Third bucket poll of the night. You guys having fun out there? Make some noise for your next bucket poll. It's Frankie Gonzalez, everybody. Here comes Frankie.
Hey, Austin, how we doing? I come from a pretty weird family. My brother, he just came out of the closet. I threw him in there for being fucking gay. But love him publicly, but we love him, you know? I had to ask my dad. We'll see. I know I'm not gay because I kissed absolutely nothing after I came. Like I was good. You know, we're roommates now. That's besides the point. You know. I've been doing a lot more acid lately. Anybody else? Acid heads? Yeah. All right, pussies over here. I love it, dude. I like taking a tab, going hiking, like in the forest. I found Bigfoot once. I checked my phone later. It was just a bunch of pictures of my black friend like this. can't use those. He's got a fresh ass fade. You know what I mean? He looks good. I've only had one bad experience on acid. It was this one time I forgot that I ordered DoorDash, and I got a notification on my phone that said, Muhammad has your orders. Keys on.
Is that it, Frankie?
Oh, it's like 10 seconds more.
Go ahead.
I forgot that I ordered DoorDash, and I got a notification on my phone that said, Muhammad has your orders. He's on the way. So for like 6 hours, I thought I planned 9/11. I was like, what orders did I give out, dude? Popeyes, Been On, they're right next to each other, you know?
Fuck yeah, Frankie Gonzalez. Rock solid set. Welcome. How long you been doing stand-up, Frankie?
Sorry?
How long you been doing stand-up?
Oh, 6 years?
6 years. Where at?
San Diego.
Nice. You still live there, or are you here now?
No, I still live here, just visiting.
Nice.
Yeah.
What do you do for a living? How do you make money?
Well, mainly stand-up is taking up half of the income now, so that's what's up. But the other half, I work at the YMCA.
Okay. What do you do at the YMCA?
Shout out the Y. I'm a trainer. I work reception, dog. They don't let me in the fucking back. They don't let me in there. It looks bad if I work people out, you know.
I like the Hispanic pronunciation of YMCA.
Oh, wait, what? I haven't heard the what?
YMCA?
What? YMCA? You can hear it? Can you guys hear it? YMCA? Alright.
Wind it up.
Sorry.
San Diego.
I'm sorry.
Or what ethnicity you are. Born in San Diego, you're white. I have a lot of black friends from San Diego that are
they're all
super
white?
white.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Except for when there's a chance to have guilt or anything, then they're like, I'm totally black. You know what I mean?
Unless they're in court, you know.
Are you really a trainer at the YMCA?
Oh no, dude, I work reception at the YMCA.
Okay, that makes sense.
Well, I don't know if you guys can see, but you got a lot of cute anime tattoos.
Oh, right.
You got a little ghost here.
Yeah.
You got a lady on.
Oh, this is an actual one though. Yeah.
What's happening with all that anime?
I went through a phase when I was 20. I regret it.
It's horny as hell.
I was. It was during COVID.
So horny you got a fucking tattoo.
Well, yeah, she was dope in that one show. Nobody knows what this is. That's okay. Yeah. How are you doing?
Okay, good question, Frankie.
I want to tell you this. I'm actually coming to San Diego to do a show next week. And I would like to invite you to come and watch that show.
Whoa! Oh, shit!
Frankie Gonzalez has activated the light.
Front row?
Yeah, sure.
Still available. Front row seats still available for James's big show next week in San Diego. Frankie, do you really have a gay brother, or is that just a joke?
I do, yeah, hella gay. Yeah.
Okay. Has he always been gay? How old were you when you realized your brother was gay?
Oh, he's a couple years older than me, so he's about 30 now. He used to eat his ice cream cones like a little bit too passionately.
Oh shit!
He used to let it drip down. I was like, that's just like inconvenient. Why would you want that to happen? That's when I realized it.
And what do your parents think about him being gay?
They didn't like him for the first couple years, but my dad's getting older, so I think he feels bad now.
When you say they didn't like it, like, did they verbalize that?
They didn't speak to him for about 2 years. Yeah. So
did they talk to you about it?
Oh yeah, they did. Like, why is he gay?
Right.
And I was like, I don't know. There was that one time when I was 8.
You guys have a quinceanera for him?
He wanted one.
What's the gayest thing you've ever seen him do?
Oh, I fell asleep on the couch one time. I got really drunk. I was like 20 years old. I fell asleep on the couch. I wake up. A man comes. I was living with him alone. A man comes out from the room. He comes out. They both walk out the front door. 2 minutes later, a second man comes out from the same room and leaves out the front door. He comes back in and says, "Don't tell mom and dad." And that's all we ever talked about. He's about 5'4". I don't think he was one of the guys on top, if you know what I'm saying.
Wow.
Yeah, say.
Wow. Frankie, that is incredible. And how about you? Do you have a girlfriend?
I do, yeah.
Where'd you meet her at?
San Diego.
Where in San Diego?
Just at a bar, just a brewery.
And then you went up to her. What'd you say?
Yeah, she looked like I have a Jewish fetish. And she looked.
Wow. So you saw her. She was.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I tossed it, so like there we go.
Hell yeah.
So it was cool. She had the right hair. She just looked extra Jewy that day.
It's like, it was like dark and curly or what?
It was, yeah.
Absolutely. And what was your first date? What was your first experience with her like? Did you hook up with her that night after the bar?
We hooked up that night.
So let me guess, you picked up the tab?
I did, yeah. Well, we split it.
Whoa. Wow.
Yeah, no, it was a big move by her, so I knew she was one of the good ones, you know?
Yeah.
No, we went back to her place that night, and the problem is I had a shift at the Y at 7 a.m., and I told her that, and she said, okay, well, if you have to go to work. And I was like, well, somebody who really wanted this dick would be like, hey, skip work for me. And she didn't say that, which really kind of hurt me a little bit. And then, but we did end up fucking, and it was cool and everything, hairy, but you know, Jewish, it was fine. I woke up the next morning, no foreskin. Where did it go? You know,
Wow. Frankie.
Nothing happened though. No, she's not mad at everybody there because that's literally what happened.
Yeah, the Jewish girls get mad about anything.
She complains a little.
But this wasn't your first Jewish rodeo.
Oh God, no.
You love the Jewish.
I'm sniffing them out. I like to invest. I like to.
It's like a glorious bastard. He comes into bars, he's like, are you offering enemies of the state? I'm going to speak Spanish now.
Amazing, Frankie. Congratulations. Very fun set. Very fun interview. Here's a big joke book. There you go.
So much.
Frankie Gonzalez making his Kill Tony debut. We are rolling, everybody. How do you do? This podcast is sponsored by Cheers Health. You know, recently I woke up after a totally normal night of drinking alcohol and still felt bad the next day, even though I drank responsibly. I did everything right. Water, food, sleep, and somehow it didn't matter. I felt awful. And then I discovered Cheers Restore. I slept well. It made me feel at least 50% better. It even caught me off guard how normal I drank before bed, and then while you sleep, they're claiming to face you feeling 50% better or your money back. So you wake up feeling like you drank roughly half the amount. You know, we could use that, Red Man.
Cody, I've been using Cheers for years. I love those guys. Whenever I consume alcohol responsibly, Cheers Restore helps you metabolize alcohol more efficiently and supports overall liver health. Most people think dehydration is why you feel bad, but it happens in your brain and liver while you sleep.
Oh, I felt that before. You ain't lying, Red Man. When alcohol leaves your system, your brain goes into rebound mode, which is what makes you feel bad. The DHM in Cheers works while you sleep to smooth out that rebound. At the same time, alcohol converts into a toxic byproduct that your liver has to clear out. The cysteine in Cheers helps speed that up. Cheers is backed by doctors. Cheers is also available in 30,000 retail locations. Take Cheers Restore after your last drink or before going to bed and wake up feeling at least 50% better or your money back. For a limited time, our listeners are getting 20% off their entire order by using code KILLTONY at cheershealth.com. Just go to cheershealth.com and use code KILLTONY for 20% off after your purchase. They will ask where you heard about them. Please support our show. Tell them we sent you. So one-word name your next bucket pool, everyone. Always interesting. Our first word name of the night. Make some noise for E, everybody. It's Dicky.
What's up on there? All right. My name is Dicky. I'm from Salt Lake City, Utah, home of the Mormons. I never realized how blessed I was to be Mormon until I got older and started really living that life of sin. You see, I started seeing ads, and the number one solution for men who can't get hard, or losing their hair, or need to lose weight, is called hymns. I've been singing those Mormon hymns like a motherfucker lately. Pray to God every time I need some chick to be into me. I just start doing a little hump when I'm doing my business, just humming a little hymn. But yeah, now I'm getting older. I'm 36. My homies stopped partying as much. I actually got sober now. We went out to eat some dinner the other day, and one might acid. Two were buckling up for a good time. The other one tossed me some Pepto-B. I was like, God, man. I mean, it's true. I'm capable of both. I have the good times, and I have the fucking reflux. Man. That was rough.
I thought you were going to end up on drums by the end of that 60 seconds. You're moving farther and farther back from the microphone. You understand that that red device is what picks up the sound.
It's getting me hotter, I swear to God.
Okay, but you have to talk right into the tip of that thing.
Oh, okay. Oh, baby boy, what the hell?
Yeah, the set may have gone better, but I could hear it perfectly fine. It wouldn't have James McKinney.
Oh, God.
What sense the tip of that thing? I've done this for a while. I've never heard someone go, you gotta talk right to the tip of that.
I'm not used to working the tip like that. Right into the bulbous head of the microphone.
Put your mouth, hold it by the shaft. It's not good tip. That's just what's going on.
Well, Dickie, all I was going to say is there's a lot of setbacks in this business, and there's a lot of things that can't keep going. I've never seen anyone. I just thought getting it out of the mic stand would one of the easier ones to get over. There's going to be so much stuff that happens in being a stand-up comedian.
Oh, yeah.
Getting the microphone out of the master.
Dude, that thing was scary. I was like, is this thing working?
You still haven't taken it out.
I know.
Grab it. I believe in you.
Yeah. Oh, my God.
Let me start that over.
Powerful.
So, Excalibur over here.
Dickie is sweating bullets,
I
ladies
am,
and gentlemen.
Fucking human over here.
Soaking wet. He was dry as hell when he came out. He's dripping at this moment.
God. I flew out here. I didn't sleep last night at all. This is fun.
Okay, it's okay. Dickie, we're going to get to that. Relax.
Oh, man.
So, how long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
Dude, this is like my second time.
Okay, so where was your first time? When was that?
It was in Salt.
When?
Probably 6 months ago.
So 6 months ago, you did an open mic?
Yeah, I was on mushrooms.
Okay.
Yeah. Somehow I did way better.
Well, you think you did. You were probably nowhere near the microphone.
Magic of mushrooms, I guess, dude.
You were probably in the lobby by yourself.
At least I was having a good time.
Absolutely. So, Dickie, was that at Wise Guys in Salt Lake City?
Yeah, it was at Wise Guys.
Okay, and you're saying that it went well for you?
It went pretty well. It didn't...
So well that you're like, you know what, I'm going to take 6 months off and go on the biggest comedy show in the world.
That's what the fuck I did. I was like, no bars. You know, I just went sober, and I feel like I'm pretty much invincible almost. Just basically, obviously not, but I feel that way. I feel like I'm some sort of genius as well, but I'm just not really stupid anymore.
It's perfect. Let's check in with James McKinney.
Well, I know you said you're a Mormon from Salt Lake City, but are you also Hispanic? Because a lot of few people are Hispanic, and you have the same intonation. No, man. No. The mustache and the tattoo and the... Yeah. Well, great. Yeah, I'm just a boy from Utah. It's just a vibe. The last 3 acts, a strong vibe tonight.
There is an extremely Latino presence here.
Maybe,
contrary to
my haircut, maybe?
Oh,
I don't know.
All right, Dickie, relax.
I figured it out.
You know what? Step back from the microphone. You gotta get a little too close to that thing. So, Dickie, what do you do for work?
I'm a bartender and server.
A bartender and a server, but meanwhile, you're saying that you've been sober for how long?
About 6 months.
So, what made you get sober 6 months ago?
Just a lot of really bad shit.
Like what?
That's
the good stuff. That's what we like to find out about here.
I got in an accident. I just
you were drinking and driving.
Yeah, okay. Which is
what kind of accident? Let's talk about it.
There wasn't a ton of damage or anything. I just sideswiped something.
What did you sideswipe? Okay, a truck.
Yeah.
I thought it was the one girl's mom.
Well, that too, dude. If she's in Utah, there's a high chance that.
Did you at least step up to the breathalyzer, or were you like?
Yeah. That's where I got that from. When I'm scared, I just go back. I'm sorry, bro.
He's literally running into the drum set.
Dude, fight or flight.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
And I think they're resisting, so It was
Okay, tell us about that. Like, take us through the experience. So you sideswipe a truck. Do you immediately see lights? Like, what happened?
I just fucked up. I was an idiot. I was just like, man, I'm not even drunk. And
Hold on.
I was like,
Again, take us through it. So you're driving. Do you remember hearing you hit a truck? Do you remember any of it?
yeah, I was like, holy shit, I just hit a truck.
Okay.
And so it was actually parked illegally. It was sticking out. But it was my fault. I was an idiot. I was like, oh, that car's parked illegally.
Did you stop and pull over immediately after sideswiping the truck?
Yeah, because I didn't want to get fleeing the scene. I literally didn't think I was drunk, so it fucked me over.
Okay. How long until the cops showed up?
It was probably like 3 minutes. It was right downtown, so.
Wow. And so you just waited there.
Dude, I didn't think I was drunk, and I didn't want to get fleeing the scene.
But you were more worried about fleeing the scene than getting a blatant DUI.
The truck driver, the truck, there was no one there. It was you.
What?
The truck was parked.
No, there was someone in the other truck.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought it was parked illegally.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, it was.
It was
Okay.
parked. Someone was in.
Oh, okay. That's it.
Yeah, no, it was stupid. Definitely stupid.
What'd you blow?
What did you blow?
Nah, I wish the mic was off.
You don't have to say it, but it's funny.
I got 0.25.
Oh, shit. You didn't think
That was just another day, dude. That was just another day. That's like 11 a.m.
Isn't that Utah alcohol?
It's at 11? No. I'd been partying the night before. It was pretty wild, dude. I have some wild stories.
That's why you're sweating. You're
Yeah, because I'm not used to being sober with this much stress on me, man.
So that's 3 times over the legal limit.
Oh, yeah, bro.
Were you on drugs at the time? It's okay. You just gotta let it out now, buddy.
Shout out to my probation officer, Tracy, for writing me off on coming over here.
From 6 months ago.
Well, yeah, 6 months ago, but I was on a little bit of boomies and just.
What exactly is boomies? Mushrooms?
Just mushrooms, yeah.
Okay. So you were 3 times over the legal limit and on mushrooms. So tell
I
us.
nailed the test, dude. I swear to God. If you see the footage, I nailed the test.
That's so much worse than if you didn't. If you were at 0.25 and you were getting that, you're slamming that test. That's so scary.
I know, that's why I stopped drinking.
What do you have to get to be drunk? You gotta be just wild.
That was so. I've been checked into the hospital at like 0.4 or something. Yeah, so that's when I was like, and that's not even when I stopped drinking. I just stopped drinking like 6 months ago after I got out of jail last time. I was like, man, fuck this shit.
So tell us about the resisting arrest that you got on this
Man,
charge.
they just can't handle real shit, dude.
Like what?
Man, they fucked up my day. I'm gonna fuck up theirs, you know?
Okay, you're saying everything except answers to the question right now.
How come you didn't flee the scene?
I'm fine. I'm saying I'm not gonna flee, but I'm gonna stone cold stun this fucking police officer.
I was just chilling. I was just like kind of telling them to take off and shit, trying to go head up. You know, like
you were gonna fight the police.
I'd love to, but I can't. Every officer is after this dude backstage. He's ready for me, man.
You are a wild boy.
Yeah, dude, I'm chilling now, though. I'm sober. I'm not trying to go back to jail no more.
Was this comedy set that you did, was that before or after that open mic at the...
The comedy set?
Yeah.
That was the open mic. That's all I've done. That one time.
Now, I'm asking if the charge that you got was before or after you started
comedy. That one was after.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll go, whatever. That out of it.
So wait, what? There's another one? No, it's good. Tell us about that. It's very compelling. You're doing...
It's very likable. You're very likable.
Yeah, you have the...
sound good.
No, it's great. You have the best interview of the show so far, right, everybody? The honesty is bleeding through.
But I know, like, I'm just, like, ashamed of all my Mormon family.
It's great. You've turned your life around.
Don't go home.
No, it's great. It's
no,
great.
turn my life around, yeah. It's good.
Okay. What was the other charge? What else have you been arrested for?
I have a couple. Like, it's just, what do we want to talk about? Another DUI. I got like raided when I was like, why?
Oh fuck yes. What did you get raided for?
Just having fun, dude. Just fucking living life, man.
This guy is unbelievable. You have like your own thing. I don't know if I don't even think you know how funny you accidentally are.
I own Salt Lake, and they just like, man, we have to arrest them again. They don't like doing it, you know, like. I bring the good times to Salt Lake. So,
oh my god, this guy's a fucking machine. So what were they raiding you for?
Well, that was, okay, this is a story.
Okay, here we go.
I got a restraining order against this crazy chick. Because she kept showing up to my house.
Yeah.
So she went so crazy that she reported me to the DEA.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
For what? Growing mushrooms?
G and a G, dude. They just...
No, there's no G in there.
No. Like, she's like, this guy's off the charts. He's got to be on something. That's all it was.
So they raided you, and what did they find? They found that you were a G?
No, that's what I found out, dude. I had to find the hard way. But, no, dude, they hit me with some, like, weapons charges.
What kind of weapons? Hold on. This guy is guilty as fuck.
Dude, I did my shit, you know, I took care of it, man. I'm out here to reform. Yeah.
What kind of weapons?
Yeah, Tracy.
Oh, shit.
Reformed.
Oh, my God. Oh, Trace is the probation officer.
Yeah.
Okay. So what weapons did you have?
Just like normal weapons.
Like what kind of weapons?
So, like, me personally, I had a couple roommates at the time. One of them had like an AR. I had like a shotgun and 3 pistols.
3 pistols, just in case you have to shoot people with.
Shot, man. Like,
right.
It depends on, like, someone really fucks with you. It's like, what? You know, just right. If I get a little AR action, you never know.
Absolutely.
Fucking wild out there, man.
You are so wild. I spent so much time with you on the interview. It's crazy, but and I by the way, I don't want to move on. I have like 1,000 more questions, but I literally have to for the sake of the format of the show. But I feel like we are just cracking the surface of your wild ass. So sign up again sometime and we'll ask you more questions. There he goes, everybody. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, guys.
I feel like Dickie's gonna break his sobriety tonight. Be careful out on those streets, everybody. Dickie may have rented a car here tonight. All right, your next bucket bull goes by the name of Ronaldo Mercado, everybody. Ronaldo Mercado.
So my name is Ronaldo. Good to see you. I'm a Mexican guy. I'm a half. My mom is white. My dad is missing. I was like raised by a single mom. My mom had to raise me herself, so she had to be like a single mom. She had to do both things at the same time. You know, my mom had to fill my dad's shoes, which is hard. You know, my mom had to be a mom and a Mexican dad. Do you know how hard that is? My mom had to take me to baseball practice, and then she had to mow the outfield afterwards, okay? I'm serious. My mom had to put a roof over my head, literally. She built it. She shingled it, okay? My mom had to build the table so she could get paid underneath it, okay? All right? And I think it was like that for me growing up. That means it's like that for other kids who also have mixed-race parents but only have one parent in the house, right? So that means that somewhere out there, there is a black mom who has to be a white dad. And every day she has to go to her kid and go, hey, you ready, Freddy?
Ronaldo Mercado, everybody. Fantastic fucking set. Thank you. You've been on the show a couple times before, right?
Yeah.
Awesome. I love it. Fantastic. Welcome.
Thanks for having me. Of course.
Yeah, it's the bucket's fault, but yeah. So tell us, how's life been? What's going on?
It's good, man. Things have been fun. Been doing a roast battle here in the city, a roast battle here at the club, and I won. The shit was awesome. It's been fun, man. It's been great. Yeah.
What else? How about in like real life?
Just been boozing a lot. Doing a lot of drinking. Mostly that. I got so drunk the other night I went and ordered a torta from a Mexican food truck. And then I was walking down the street and I was trying to find where my Waymo was, but I was looking at my phone with my torta in this hand, and then I just tripped and I hit the curb and I smacked my knee and I fell really hard. And I fell so hard that some dude behind me was like, "Yo, are you okay?" And I didn't turn around. I was embarrassed.
Did you drop the torta?
I did.
Tell me there's not a big Hispanic vibe tonight.
There is. There is. I can confirm that there's definitely a vibe. Contrary to the mainstream news of deportations, they'd be deporting them to Shakespeare's, the bar next door. This is what ICE is doing. Shane, what's going on? Cooking up something over there?
No. It's just had to knock loose on it. It's another goth Hispanic.
Yeah, they are. They're very gothy.
Right. When I was a nigga. Hey, sometimes a photo just gets sad and shit. It's different for Mexican emo guys, because you guys, right? You white emos like Shane. Shane's a white emo. He likes Korn, right? You listen to Korn, but we listen to He Loved It. It's
That's good. How do you say counting worms in Spanish?
No sabo. I don't know how to speak that shit. I'm from St. Louis. I'm from the Midwest. I've built nothing in my life.
Santa Luis.
Hey, the pinche azules, güey.
Ronaldo. You're from work, Ronaldo.
I used to work at a Home Depot.
Wow.
That is true, but now I'm a door guy at the Sunset Strip. I work over there.
Whoa, look at that. Red Band had that sound effect ready. Sunset Strip's a real party down there. I love it. Well, Ronaldo, you did fantastic.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Absolutely. Let's do it.
Here you go, Ronaldo. Well, Ronaldo Mercado, everybody. We have a regular, ladies and gentlemen, who is awesome. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. You know him, you love him. He was once the Dark Storm of Atlanta. He's now the Dark Storm of Austin. Make some noise for the great Dedrick Flynn, everybody.
Yeah. Oh man, it's summertime. I love summertime because my white friends show back up. They go into hiding when it's winter time, and I miss flexing how good my white friends is, like on the internet. Like all of my black friends and family, they hit me a story of me on another jet ski that I didn't just pay for, and they're like, "Hey, share your white friends with us." And I'm like, "No, nigga, y'all don't know how to act. Y'all don't know how to act at all. Like I got better white friends than white people. Like, what did you do last weekend?" I was at WrestleMania. I was at WrestleMania because my white friends took me. It was a great time. And so I finally decided to take my brother out to a sandbar party. Sandbar is this thing that happened in the ocean, and like a piece of land come up, and then you take a boat over there, and then you get to claim the land, right? So I'm really giving my brother his 40 acres and a mule, right? I'm really just putting on for him. And after about 40 minutes of arguing with that nigga, he finally took his Air Force Ones off at the beach, right? Because he looked me dead in my eyes and he was like, "Ain't nobody gonna see my toes," right? And I respect boundaries, and so this nigga, he got his socks in the sand. And when you at a sandbar, it's important that when like another group of white people come, you gotta fight these niggas to the death. You gotta play Pong and Flip Cup, and the loser they gotta go. And they was real happy to have two black friends there. Nigga, we held the island the whole day. Because like the week before, they was like, "Yo, when you coming out, we just lost 6 islands." You know what I'm saying? They brought their black friend. You was supposed to be here, suit up. That's my time. I love
Dedrick Flynn with another brand new 1 minute 55 time every single week. You did it again, Dedrick. What are sandbars like? I've never actually been to one.
Oh, bro, you gotta. I'll introduce you to my white friend. It's literally like just like a mini beach, and then
You take like a boat out there?
yeah, we take the boat. We got like kegs of beer, and like we have our own bar. We got like bring out like the portable speaker and just party on that like beach bars.
Okay. Yeah,
It's a lawless country.
sounds like fun. But there's water all around you, right?
Yeah, I don't get in that. Yeah, I do the drinking games like that where we play like Dizzy Bat. You know what Dizzy Bat is? Oh, let me tell you. You take a plastic baseball bat and you cut it off by the handle. You got to pour a beer in there and then you chug it. And how many seconds it take you to chug it, you got to put the bat on your head and spin around. And if niggas throw the hit it, you good. But if not, you got to go again.
Oh, shit.
I mean this totally out of respect. Can you swim? No.
I ain't really looking.
I get it. I'm the white guy that takes some black guys out on boats sometimes, not like Tony would, but then we start drinking, they start getting confident in their swimming ability.
So I put that,
And they jump in.
on.
At first they're like holding on to the side, but like, no. 3 to 5, they're like, I can swim pretty good. And then I gotta save them. Fucking Lemaire and Nate.
Yeah, it really is.
They're tough to wrangle.
I can imagine why deep in the genetic memory black guys might not want to get on a white guy's boat. I apologize.
Bring that up.
Okay.
Bring that up.
Well, because I didn't do it, so it's funny to me, but you did.
Yeah, but what you guys do?
We don't want to talk about what we did. It was great. We did. Hey.
What you did, they eradicated an entire,
Aborigines.
Yeah.
Y'all love taking them out.
Well, we say sorry sometimes.
It was also like the 70s. Crazy when they like Down Under came out, or Men at Work came out like while that was happening.
Gotta have a good soundtrack when you're doing a genocide. I don't know what to tell you.
Vietnam, that shit rocked.
Hell yeah. What a cool Eddie Guerrero shirt you're wearing. I just want to say that. Fine.
Hell yeah.
That was good. You tricked me. I was high enough for that. Damn.
Dedrick, you did it again. Another fantastic 2 minutes. We love you, Dedrick. It goes on and on. Later, buddy. Your next poll, everybody, goes by one more time for Heidi, everyone. It's the lovely Heidi. And we're gonna keep it moving. Your next fucking poll, 60 seconds on everyone.
Oh my God, I am high as alien pussy right now. Don't smoke weed before you do this. I'm telling you, it's not a good day. Anyway, my name is Brandon. Yeah, I'm a black guy with a white name. I mean, believe it or not, I get judged more by what kind of phone I have more than being black these days. Believe it. It's like, oh, you got an Android? Oh, this ugly nigga got an Android. I can't take it. Why y'all judge people off of their phones, man? Because I got an iPhone, I'm not cool? Because I don't have an iPhone, I'm not cool? Maybe? Alright, fuck y'all. Anyway, yep, I got a white name. White thing about me, I can swim. Unlike that dude on house arrest back there that just left the stage. He was actually on house arrest. I saw the ankle monitor and shit. Thank you, on Brandon.
Okay, Brandon, welcome to the show, Brandon. You did nothing. Let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
On and off for like 3 years.
3 years. Where at? What part of Tampa or Atlanta? Exactly.
Actually, I started in Colorado.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Colorado Springs and Denver. Now I'm here.
Okay. What were you doing in all these white places?
I was in the military. I was in the Army.
Oh, nice. Hell yeah. What were you doing in the Army?
Shooting shit.
Bombing.
Hell yeah.
Shit.
Amazing. Did you ever fight overseas?
I did not. I didn't want to because I joined at an older age. I was 32 when I joined.
So what's the craziest thing you were in the military? What's the hardest thing?
Well, we had a cool night shoot with big 50 cows and white hot scope and stuff like that, and all night out there blowing shit up. So that was
Where do you live now?
I live in close to Maynard.
Maynard, Texas.
Yes.
How far is Maynard?
About 15, 18 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not far.
All right. So you're doing comedy in Austin a lot.
Not that much. I'm on and off. This is actually my first time signing up.
You always wear that hat? Do you always look like someone dipped the Gordon's Fisherman in chocolate? Is that hat your thing? Are you attached to the hat?
I mean, I'm trying to get used to it, but I have a big forehead, so...
Can we see it? Do you mind showing it to us? The world wants to see that big forehead. All right, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh.
Hey, shut your ass up. I saw you coming outside. I know where you park, motherfucker.
Michael Gonzalez with a very loud gam. I saw that forehead.
Yeah, I'm kind of used to it.
So you're fighting the good fight with the forehead.
Yeah.
Wow. Was that recent?
No, that was my birth.
Oh, okay. You always had a big forehead.
God kind of dropped his elbow in my fucking head and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, came out.
Absolutely. So, what do you do for work now?
Actually, I just quit my job last week.
What was the job?
I was a salesman.
What were you selling?
Flooring, tile, hardwood floors, stuff like that.
You weren't good at it?
Nah.
How long did you do that for?
About a year since I got here. And I worked at like flooring decor and shit before, so selling floors.
Did you quit real professionally? Did you give like a 2-week notice, or was it like that day?
You see, I'm black, right?
Well, I mean, I know. I'm just setting you up.
Hell no, I quit right on the spot. Actually, my old manager, he watches this show at work all the time, so he's probably gonna see it. Sorry, bro, I had to quit. Got a better job.
What was the last straw? What made you quit on that day?
I just didn't feel like it no more. And I got another job. So,
what's the new job?
New job selling tires.
Okay. All right.
Hey, selling tires. Yes, sir.
I think you'd be good at that since you kind of look like one.
Yeah, I'll start tomorrow, so
hell yeah. It's going to be a good year for you. Come on. Yo, you did it.
That was a tire joke.
What?
It was good. It was yeah, I got it.
Speaking of tires, season 3 still out on Netflix.
Coming soon. Did you make any money with the flooring thing?
No, I can't. It's commission.
Yeah, I tried to sell bathtubs.
Yep.
Fucking $0. I worked there. I didn't make a single dollar.
Yeah, I've been pretty broke.
They just trick people at Home Depot. So, like, you want us to come remodel your house? And they're like, yeah, sure. You're the dumbest people on earth say yes. And then you got to drive to their house and be like, I can design you a bathroom. And they go,
never let Home Depot design your shit.
Get out of my house.
No, never let Home Depot design your shit. I was just a shitty salesman. I don't know. I'm a black shit that look like he'll steal your shit. So,
I think you're going to be a great tire. I think you could sell anybody a pair of tires. You got to believe in yourself. I was a great door-to-door salesman. I sold cable television after Netflix had been invented. That's not easy. But I believe in you. You got to look them in the eye. You got to say, you better fucking buy these tires or I'm going to kill your family. Yeah.
Like I said, I'm black, bro. I can't.
Right there.
Are you from Colorado Springs?
Hell no. I'm from Florida.
Oh, okay.
Wait, I was right?
Yeah, the Army, yeah.
Fort Lauderdale, Florida.
Close to Tampa?
Fort Lauderdale.
Yeah.
Close to Miami.
Close.
Yeah. Yeah, close.
Amazing. So, have you practiced selling tires yet? Are you prepared for this?
No, I mean, how hard can it be? You got a flat tire, I got a new one.
I agree. You made everyone in the room tired, and 60 seconds.
Because I've had tires sold to me in this country. You got to do the pitch. You got to go. Well, we can give you these cheats. I guess that's fine if you're ready to swim off the road and die. I guess if you're ready to accidentally sideswipe a truck that's parked badly, or have your mother explode in a car accident, I guess those are the tires you could get. Or you get these fancy tires.
I don't know.
You got upsell.
Shit, man. You want to help me out on my first date?
No.
Brandon, let me ask you a question.
What's that?
What do you think is the whitest thing about you? Like in your daily routine or at home or something like that, or even maybe your nightlife? What's something that you do that you think might be the whitest thing about you, Brandon Fields?
I actually don't know, man. I'm pretty black, bro.
Okay, well then let me ask the follow-up question.
I swim like...
Oh, okay, perfect. That will count that. All right, yeah, here's the good part. What's the blackest thing about you?
Got a couple charges. Don't robbed a couple niggas. And back in my day, I'm too old.
What did you do with the friends of yours? I missed that part.
I robbed a couple people.
Okay, okay. How did you do that? Did you do that with a weapon, perhaps? Or
no, I just steal this shit.
Oh, shit.
Well, they're not looking. I wasn't good at it, okay?
What's the most you ever got in a thievery?
Actually got like $600.
Well, not bad. That's pretty good.
Yep.
Was that off of a white woman?
Yes. How did you know?
You talking yourself down. I'm bad at selling floor. I'm bad at selling tires. I'm bad at robbing a white woman. I think you were good at robbing that white woman. I think you focus, you set your mind to it, you do anything you want. Damn it!
Just out of my own curiosity, even though I should end this now, what was the situation with this white woman? Just out of curiosity, was it at a bar? Was it at a beach? What was going on?
I was working security at a mall. And
perfect. The least
it's an inside job.
Hell yeah, she lost her wallet. And I found it.
Did she report it to you?
No, she was reporting to the store, and I'm like, oh yeah, I have it. Wallet came out. Here you go.
That's not robbery. You're stealing from the lost and found.
Yeah.
Well, I want you to grow to have the self-confidence to threaten to kill a bitch. Damn it!
You never sold from a lost and found?
No.
Why not? Man, shit.
Well, I might rub it on the way out here. Do we have a lost and found? I shouldn't talk about it.
Brandon, you are leaving here with a small black joke book, so it goes along with your everything, but sign up again. All right, we're going to keep it moving along here, ladies and gentlemen. Your next comedian goes by the name of Lucas Hinderleiter. Everybody, here comes Lucas Hinderleiter. Yeah, that's a Lucas Hinderleiter.
Wow. Thank you, guys. My name's Lucas. I had a weird day today. I walked into a porta potty that didn't have any toilet paper in it. Yeah. So I walked out of that porta potty wearing only one sock. Yeah. Because I had to wipe with the rest of my clothes. Y'all ever do that? Y'all ever walk potty with a sock on your dick? Oh, you thought it was on my foot? Oh, no. It was on my dick. It's good to be here. I was hanging out with my grandpa recently. My grandpa's getting old. I was in his room recently. I found a label, barely legal porn. Yeah. Now in 2026, barely legal porn is 18-year-old girls. But my grandpa so old that it was all just interracial.
Fantastic. A genuinely good joke, Lucas Hinderleiter. I love it. Welcome. Have you been on this show before, Lucas?
Yes.
I remember you. Welcome back. How's everything been going?
Fine.
I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
10 years. On and off, 10 years.
Very good. Where at?
I started in St. Louis, and I did it in New York for a while. Now I'm here.
How long have you been here?
About 2 years.
What do you do for work?
I sell motorcycles.
Ooh, interesting. One of the more interesting things we've heard being sold tonight. How do you hedge?
Do you want to get pussy, dude?
Fuck yeah. I'd be like, no, no way.
No. My car.
Oh, what a dream. Yeah, you should get a motorcycle and I'll ride in the sidecar, dude. Come on.
Oh, you love those fucking rickshaw bike rides. You want to get a sidecar so bad.
I love pedicabs.
Actually, sidecar would be something.
Yeah.
I would like to be in a sidecar. I don't think I'd just be in a regular car. My size, yeah, whatever.
I love it. Lucas, you got a girlfriend?
Yeah.
Okay. Does she do comedy too?
No, she's a musician.
Ooh, what kind of musician is she?
Like, white girl sad music.
I love it.
Yeah.
She's successful?
Yeah, she's got a boob job today.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Redman wants to know her Instagram account.
Her music must be great.
How big? Never had a better opportunity to help her there and give her a shout out, and you've gone straight to fresh new tits.
Yeah, I got her Instagram. Yeah, music fucking whatever, but she did get new tits, so her career is about to take off.
Redman had a good question. How big did she go with the tits?
I don't think too big. Yeah, I don't know. I told her I didn't want her to get them. I protested.
Gay. Wow.
Yeah.
Why?
That's exactly what she said. She called me gay.
What was your theory on her not wanting her to get a boob job?
We haven't even been dating that long. We've been dating like 3 months, and I just got used to her body. Now she's about to change it. I don't know.
Right, you're scared. What size?
Yeah, here's what I'm scared of. I'm scared she's way hotter than me.
Yeah.
I'm scared. Yeah, she's gonna leave me.
Right, that makes sense. But maybe she wants to please you. Have you seen them yet? Or
I have no. She just got out like a couple hours ago. She's gonna be so mad at this.
It's okay. No, she's not gonna be. So you have seen the new tits?
I have not.
Okay, so you must be excited. Are you gonna see them tonight?
I don't think that's how. I think she's bandaged up or something.
Oh,
I don't want to see like stitches and shit. You know? I don't know how they do it though. Maybe they just aired them up.
Could be.
They don't have stitches.
They don't have
You have to massage them for a couple months so you can do it.
See? Why would you know anything about that?
My ex did that.
But she left you after the tits.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's not a good sign, but whatever. It's coming. Yeah.
Amazing. So, you don't want to see stitches or any damage whatsoever.
Man, I'm afraid. Like, I know they're gonna look fine, but like that first picture, I'm afraid they're gonna look crazy. Like, I don't know, like lopsided or something. She was in Canada, so it was like free healthcare tits. Those taxpayer tits.
Yeah, those are.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
But
I told her to go to Mexico. She went to Canada. She went the other way.
Free tits. You might be the one leaving her.
Yeah. No, she's way too good for me.
She lives in Canada full time?
Yeah.
So you're in a long distance relationship?
Yeah. We met.
Tit job?
These
guys are not together.
Yeah.
At all. I'm sorry to tell you that.
We met after my last appearance on here. She slid in my DMs afterward.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that. So what do you guys do? You like FaceTime?
Well, so I don't know. She's been here like 3 times in the last 3 months. I just pay for tickets for her to fly here.
Wow. You make that much money selling motorcycles? No.
Finance that.
And with they were free tits. That's right.
Yeah.
But she didn't tell you what size she was going to.
No, she knew I didn't like it, so she just hasn't talked to me about it.
I hope they're like those obnoxiously huge tits.
I hope so.
I hope they're like animated giant fake tits, like the ones in your newly banned AI video.
Yeah.
Cat bread. All right. Lucas Hinderleiter. What are your parents like? Because the Hinderleiters seem like they would be going off of your complexion, the whitest white people of all time.
Yeah, my grandpa was German, my grandma was British, my mom's dead. Yeah.
How did mom die?
Crack.
Wow. That's a theme tonight.
It was drug related. I don't know. I didn't ask too many questions. She was kind of wild.
Interesting. How recently did that happen?
4 years ago, 5 years ago.
Amazing.
She have good tits.
Right. That is a crazy question to ask, and it's disrespectful to the people that come on this show, spilling their soul and their spirit. Did she have good tits?
They let me keep the implants. They cremated her.
Whoa.
And you FedExed them right up to Ottawa. Your mom OD'd at like fucking 60 years old? She was like 40. My parents, how fucking old are you? I'm 31. And your mom was 9 when she gave birth to you? She was like 40 something. I had young, dumb parents. Yeah. Damn. Yeah. How old was she? I could wait. How old was she? She was like 46. Oh, okay, I guess around the 2020s. That makes sense. Yeah. She liked to party. She was fun. She was cool. She just partied a lot.
Were her and your dad still together when this happened?
No. My dad was military. It was a whole thing. It never works out, you know.
Well, Lucas, very funny set. I love it. Here's a big joke of it. Good luck. Hell yeah. On a very Latino episode indeed, we have our second Gonzalez of the night, our third Gonzalez on stage tonight. Make some noise for Matt Gonzalez, everybody.
What's up? I'm fat and I'm Mexican. My friends call me Ozemspic. Now, being Mexican, obviously I grew up Catholic. Growing up Catholic, I'd always have like the old ladies at church. They'd be like, mijo. I'd pinch my cheek and like, mijo. One of these days, you're gonna grow up. And you're gonna be a priest. I don't want to fuck kids. Like, that's not my journey. And that's definitely not my cross to bear. God's plan for me was to fuck of-age white women. And it's going pretty good. I can't lie. It's going pretty good. I have a girlfriend, sick as fuck. She's white as hell. I give her a good dick. She gives me a green card. Thank you. That's my time.
All right, Mike Gonzalez. You've been on the show a couple times before, right?
Yes, sir.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
What's changed in your life since the last time you were on?
Last time I was on, I was trying to save money to, like, get out of the hammock. And I want to say,
yeah, you were sleeping in a hammock for how long?
Like a year and a half, 2 years.
Oh, God, that's so bad for your back. So where are you still in the hammock?
No, I want to say through hard work and determination, you guys can own 2 hammocks.
You have a second hammock now?
No, this is I got a bed. I leveled up. Whole bed.
Regular bed. What size?
Full.
Wow.
You know, yeah, totally split. Skip the twin. Fuck the twin.
Skip the crib too.
Yeah,
that counts. Incredible. Probably the first person out of the bucket tonight that has a full-size bed. Incredible stuff. What do you do for work, Matt?
I am a mechanical designer and shit with AutoCAD. It's kind of dumb and gay.
Okay. Cool. What do you do for fun?
I like to go fishing. I don't know. Go fishing a little bit.
What else?
Golf. I try to be white as hell. Honestly.
Why?
Well, so, you know, they don't deport me.
Why would you be deported? Were you born here?
Yeah, but, I mean, I know what I look like.
Yeah, they get some mix-ups every once in a while.
Yeah.
Every once in a while, I just had a guy from Maryland to Venezuela. He's like, what the fuck? I play golf. I listen to Knocked Loose. Do you like heavy metal? Are you a Mexican goth as well?
I wish I was, dude.
Yeah, all right.
What type of music are you into?
I listen to, like, I don't know, Like, I've been through the desert on a horse with no name. Yeah, go on. You know, don't act like I don't.
Wait, are you saying that the whole genre is just songs about the desert?
Yeah.
Name one of the desert rock songs.
Fucking Hotel California. I don't know.
Wow. I didn't know that there's a desert mentioned in that song.
Yeah, but I get it.
Yeah, you know what I mean, right?
Yeah.
Are you trying to say that you like the Eagles?
Yes, yeah.
That's you.
On a dark desert highway.
Yes.
That is a lyric. It's literally you like songs with the word desert in it.
Yeah. I thought it was dessert at first.
Yeah.
Amazing. Matt, what's the weirdest thing in your refrigerator right now?
Probably like nothing really weird. I don't know, like some empanadas or something.
Now there is. Think about it for a second. I'll give you a second to think about it. Think about the door, perhaps a condiment and all.
I don't know. Like I live with my grandpa and my brother.
Perfect.
So
what's in the fridge?
I don't know. I haven't gone in there. I know they're in my bathroom though. There's some weird shit.
Like what?
I saw my roommate's sex toy. It was like a little cock ring in the shower.
So you live with your hermana and your puppy? What are
Wait, it was a cock ring? I thought it was going to be a fleshlight or something. You found one
a cold ring for the penis?
Yeah. You found your grandpa's cock ring in the shower?
Yeah.
Really? Did you ask him about it?
No, it was either my brother's or my grandpa's. So
how old's your grandpa?
He's like 87.
God,
fuck yeah. What's his phone number?
It's like from the top of the cock ring at the bottom of the T.
His social security card was on like stone. All right, what the fuck, guys?
Yeah, that was crazy. Crazy to go from a cock ring to that.
You found a cock ring?
Yeah, it was on my shampoo.
So, let me ask you, man.
Pour it into the shower?
I don't know. I don't want to ask those questions, man.
What makes you think it was a cock ring? What is that even?
I mean, I know what they look like.
How? How do you know what they look like?
I got one myself, a matching.
You have a cock ring?
Yeah, I did at one point, yeah.
It's crazy that you're not talking about with the fan. Cock rings are not so common that we just all accidentally have a cock ring. You know, there's got to be something deep in the blood family that loves having a cock ring around the place. I've never used a cock ring once. I've
never seen it.
Either.
You're missing out, honestly.
Who introduced cock rings to the family? Sorry, did cock ring salesman come to the door?
A little secret Santa at the house. You guys pass around. You got me a cock ring. Thank you.
You got me a cock ring last.
Wow. So, I believe you said that you at one point you had a cock ring and now you no longer have one. What made you take your cock ring?
Cast it into the fire.
If you push your cocks together, Shazam comes out of it. Sorry.
Yeah.
How many cock rings are in your fucking house?
Captain Planet jumping out in the family reunion. Anyway.
What made
your grandpa has that Michael Jordan photo, like sick fucking ring.
What made you take your cock ring out?
I had to throw it away, dude.
Why? I don't understand.
It was a little disgusting and a little powerful.
So tell us what you mean by that.
Like, I had like one of those like little pill-shaped things on top of it, you know.
No, we don't know. You are a cock ring master. You are the Frodo of cock rings. You are the Lord of the cock rings. You are Johnny Cockring. So tell us what you mean. Describe this.
The ring doesn't.
That's not fair.
It must be my grandpa's.
No, so it was like one of those cock rings that had like a small vibrator on it as well.
And you were just too good at sex? Is that what you're trying to say right now?
No, I'm saying I needed
a shot.
I needed a little help. That's all I'm saying.
Look, well, hold on. You gotta tell me about this thing. How fucking good is it? Why shouldn't it be mine?
Now, believe it or not, I actually didn't know what a cock was. Of some Now he has brought it up, and I'm remembering is actually the thing that you like strap around your balls and then the shaft of the base of the shaft of your penis. Is this correct?
I must be doing it wrong then.
How are you doing it? What are you talking about? What do you mean?
You just go around the shaft. That's what I thought. You know,
You just have one that squeezes around your shaft?
Yeah.
Okay.
To keep it hard?
Is that, yeah, what do you use this for exactly?
Not really my stuff. It's, you know, it's got the vibrator on it. That's why I had it.
Okay, so you had...
Oh, something extra.
For the ladies.
Yes.
So you would put it around the shaft of your penis and then switch.
Hold on. No offense. Were you getting a lot of pussy?
No.
Okay. No offense. So, the occasional, you get some pussy. Hold on 1 second.
I had to turn it on first.
And how do these fat white women how do they feel about it?
Oh, that's mean and nasty. I don't like that. My girlfriend's really nice.
No. I'm not saying her. I'm saying the previous ones when you had the ring. I would never disrespect.
Oh yeah, those yeah.
Yeah, fat white. Yeah.
So like you could literally bust this thing out. Let's say you just met a girl and you're lucky enough to have her back to your place on your hammock or whatever at the time. You would literally, I'm just trying to confirm our beliefs here. This was hammock days, right?
It was pre-hammock days.
Pre-hammock? What the fuck were you sleeping on before? Newspapers? What's going on here?
This is before I got evicted from the bed, and then I got, you know, a hammock.
Okay, so you had a bed at the time in which you were turning and flipping the switch.
Yeah.
Okay. And so there were times when we like a one-night stand or whatever, something you just met.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah. Bro. That's fucking nuts.
It's actually just above the nuts. Hey, come on, that tickle. Stop that.
I did not tickle him. Was the shower in the morning when you saw a contract?
It was at night.
Okay.
Yes.
I wasn't sure if your grandpa passed out with the cock ring on. Still buzzing. And about the shower, I was like, oh shit, I forgot.
So one could assume that this was your grandpa's cock ring and that perhaps he was jerking off in the shower while simultaneously using the vibration while trying to hold out or something like that.
I mean, it's one of two people.
Okay, right. So it's either the brother or your grandpa. It runs in the family. It's a lot like Teen Wolf. I don't know if you guys have seen Teen Wolf, where Michael J. Fox reveals to his father that he's been turning into a wolf, and the father shows him he indeed is also a wolf. It's in the bathroom. It's in the bathroom. It is in the bathroom. It's a bathroom mirror, and it opens on the dad's. It's a lot like James McCann, by the way. The dad, pull up the dad in Teen Wolf. It shockingly looks like James McCann.
I think it's beautiful that your granddaddy took that opportunity to hand the cock ring down to you.
Fuck, it's James McCann. I know this is incredible.
Teen Wolf's dead.
You gotta just zoom it. Oh, you can't really. You gotta. Fuck. Well, there's no.
Well, fuck it. You look like a hairy guy.
Yeah. That's what you look like, James.
Wait, have you and your brother discussed the cock rings?
Nope.
You guys had just both stumbled upon it equal, like
Nope, I don't bring it up. I don't say anything.
Do you have your brother's phone number? Can we call your brother right now? How many individuals, brother? We already know we're trying to this interview. This has gone on way too long. I think it's time we solve problems because let me remind you, if the brother says that that's not his cock ring, that means it is the grandfather's cock ring, ladies and gentlemen. And then we will have to call the grandfather. Yes, can we unlock Matt Gonzalez's phone, please? Oh my God. All right, so here's what we're gonna do, Matt. When you hit send on that hand, flip it on. You can put it on speaker because I have to put it to the base of the phone, much like a cock ring. Here we go. We are calling
The base. Down to the base of it.
Hello? Hey, Sammy, how are you?
What's up?
Good. I'm here with your brother. This is Kill Tony. You're on a live podcast right now. I just want to warn you. And your brother's crushing on stage. He's 14 minutes into an interview, and we have a crazy question to ask you.
Oh, okay. All right. Go ahead.
This is a lot like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire phone a but
Was it A, your grandpa?
So, here is the situation, Sammy. Your brother Matt was in the shower recently, and we know that you live together with your grandpa. Are we okay, Sammy?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. There's a big question happening because we found out that your brother once owned a cock ring, and he had this, and then he threw it out. He no longer has the cock ring. And the other day he was in the, it was very recent, right? Yes. The other day he was in the shower. So we are curious because it's either your cock ring that he found in the shower or it's your grandfather's cock ring.
So that was definitely mine.
Hold on, Sammy. We can't hear you. The crowd's going too crazy. Okay, hold on. What were you just saying, Sammy? We haven't heard anything since you said it was yours. Go ahead.
I was just wondering which one it was.
Oh my God! How many different ones do you have, Sammy?
Well, there's one that just goes around the balls.
Holy shit! Which one? What? Matt, can you describe to your brother the cock ring that you saw?
It was black and it said ox balls on it.
Do you recall having one that's black that says ox balls on it?
Yes, I do.
Now, Sammy, what was that doing in the shower?
Sometimes you just gotta clean it off with your body too. You just shower together with everything on.
Wow.
It's like when you got bathers after a chlorine pool. You gotta leave the cock ring on.
And then, according to your brother, you decided to put your cock ring on his shampoo bottle. What was the purpose of that exactly?
I don't know. Honestly, I didn't know that was his. Maybe it's just to show dominance. I don't know.
Wow. Sammy, thank you so much for answering these questions. The crowd loves you. Thank you for taking part. Talk to you, Sammy. Unbelievably entertaining. Cool brother. Ladies and gentlemen, how about one more time for the Lord of the Cock Rings, Matt Gonzalez, ladies and gentlemen. Here's a big joke, buddy. Wrap your cock ring around it when you get home. All right. Everybody, your next bucket full is one of our favorite co-producers around here. Someone that helps out with the show all the time. Make some noise for Dusty Carter, everybody. He's back, Dusty Carter.
After a bit of self-reflection, turns out I too am racist. Because if you're not the human race, I don't like you.
I don't like AI. I don't like robots. I don't like humanoids. I don't like cyborgs, Waymos, or Roombas. Basically, if you ain't got blood vessels, we ain't friends. What do I look like hanging out with a bunch of wired beings? If I want to be around a bunch of wired beings, I'd have kept cooking meth. Speaking of drugs, they've been talking about legalizing marijuana in America. And I've got one problem with it. This new generation will never understand the prohibition. They will never remember peeling apart Mexican brick weed. They won't know the frustration of sifting seeds for 5 minutes to roll a joint. They won't even know what it tastes like to smoke the resin out of your bong because that asshole won't enter his bong. Other than that, I'm okay with it. That's all I got.
Dusty Carter, ladies and gentlemen. Did you say wired beans?
Wired beans. Like beans, things that exist.
Got it. Wired beans. Got it. I couldn't hear that correctly. Fun set, Dusty. How's it going? How's it going?
Good. Had a blast at WrestleMania last weekend.
Hell yeah. Hold on, I'm looking at this fat guy ducking. That's a lot of work, that guy.
That's a lot of work. That's him out.
Yeah, no about it. Yeah, I mean, it was fun.
I almost didn't know how hard it is to walk a fat guy.
Yeah.
I think he wants to do is leave, and your set made him go, all right, I've had enough.
Or it made him hungry. He's like, I need some beef. Amazing. So, Dusty, tell us more about your life. You used to cook meth, right?
Yes, I did. I was an interesting being in myself in a former life.
You were a bean?
Yes, not the one in Chicago that you found out about.
I know nothing about the bean.
Like, we talk about the meth stuff every time I'm on here, but we never talk about the fact that the only chocolate I eat has a pulse.
Really? Wow. Let's talk about that.
I've been with a black woman for 6 years now.
The same black woman for 6 years?
Yes.
Wow. What that be like?
The reason I brought it up is you always ask that question, and these guys are always talking about the difference. The true difference between a black woman and a white woman. When a black woman buys you, she will wear it, and she will remind you every time you get ready to go out that you should wear it. But she also reminds you if you entertain any compliments, you will be buried in the same fucking thing. Wow. A white woman will buy you some shit, never say nothing about it, and next thing you know, you wake up on Snapped.
What do you mean on Snapped?
You know, the show where white women kill their...
Oh.
Yeah. Just get kidnapped. They trip.
Got it.
They trip?
Yeah, white bitches be crazy.
White bitches be tripping.
But there's certain things you have to know when you're with a black woman. Like, you have to know what setting spray is.
What setting spray?
It's a special spray that the ladies use after they do their makeup, kind of seals it up. Clear coat the paint job, if you will.
Oh, wow. It's very interesting.
Yeah. Because if they're not wearing it, you end up fucking looking like the love child of Jimmy Kimmel and Justin Trudeau.
Oh, blackface.
Yeah. And then when you're out in the public and realize she's not wearing setting spray, the first thought you have is she trying to have me killed or canceled?
Damn. Very interesting. Where'd you meet this black woman at?
She was a military lady and we met on the internet.
Okay. First date, what was that like?
We went to a comedy club.
Was that the first black woman that you've been with?
No, sir.
Okay. Wow. Look at you. You ever wear a cock ring, Dusty?
Yes.
Wow. Look at this. We are the last of the cock ring party. Shane, how about you?
I was back there listening, thinking I could explain this whole story. Grandpa can't keep it up. He rapped it, but it turned out it wasn't Grandpa.
How many members of the band are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Who's used a cock ring? Just as a sample song.
I know you remember that.
Carlos Sosa over there. Definitely. Hell yeah.
Of course he did.
This is more common than I expected. You never see a cock ring in a photograph.
Hey, Madness. You ever use a cock ring?
No.
Yeah. this.
One? How many rings have you had, Carlos? Only one. And you still have it? No. Wow. You got rid of it.
Yeah, I guess I don't think so.
Oh my God, this
Sit on the couch. What do you mean?
I think I lost mine in the divorce. I don't remember.
Shit. All right, Dusty. Well, we love you. You fun times. There goes Dusty Carter, everybody. We'll see him again. All right. Here's another bucket full. Looks like an interesting one. Make some noise for James Swanson III, everybody. Hell yeah. Make some noise for James, everybody.
I recently got engaged to the woman of my dreams. Love is blind, and it is also 3 feet 6 inches. I fell in love with the midget. I can only handle half of a woman's problems. When we go out on dates, I carry her in the front pack like a little baby kangaroo. We always get our 50% off discount, and we only have short arguments. But the best part is my dick looks huge next to a midget. First time I've ever been in 2 hands at the same time. I feel like a giant because when I'm standing up, give her the money shot. She's standing up too like she's in the shower. We only got one problem, Austin. She's always trying to 69, but she can only 34.5. So while she's sucking my dick, I'm licking her kneecaps. Don't laugh. Like, kneecaps is delicious. I just put a little honey on them. That's my time.
James Swanson III.
Yes, the third.
Welcome.
Thank you.
Is this true? You're really with the midget?
Yes, I like shorter people than me.
Oh my God, that is incredible and very hard to find.
I know.
You do look like unsuccessful Kevin Hart.
Well, not after tonight, Tom.
That's right. The Star is Born. James Swanson III.
Yes.
And you're currently...
No, I just make the joke.
Oh. I wanted to sing T-Pain. I'm in love with it.
Sure.
That's good stuff.
Third, how old are you?
I'm 53.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I started I first tested mic 2011, but I fell off. I got in and out of it. But I've been really serious about it the last 3 years.
Okay. You live here in Austin?
No, I'm traveling from Las Vegas.
You live in Vegas?
Yes.
What do you do in Vegas?
My Uber driver.
Why'd you smile and hesitate there for a second?
Because I quit a 6-figure job to follow my dream. So,
wow, what was the job that you quit?
I sold timeshare upgrades in Las Vegas.
Timeshare upgrades?
Yes.
Wow.
People actually like timeshare.
The crowd
That's
did
what's
so fast. Everyone was like, he quit a 6-figure job. What a bold man on a dream. And they're like, you sold timeshare. They go, what a fucking piece of shit. This guy comes up.
Hey,
I've never heard.
I don't know what the fuck his problem is.
me neither.
Maybe I fuck him up.
Teen Wolf Dad looking ass. James Swanson III. This is incredible. James Swanson III means that you knew your father, right?
I did.
And that your father knew his father.
Yes.
That is incredible.
Yeah.
3 generations in a row. That's like a Powerball or something like that.
Yeah, that's the trifecta. Yeah, the trifecta.
Absolutely amazing. Do you have any kids, James?
I do not.
Okay, how have you gone avoiding that your whole life?
Well, I'm still a kid, so
I love it.
Kids can't raise kids.
Amazing. 53-year-old child you are. What do you do that's so childlike, James?
Just like to have fun.
Like what?
Well, recently I've been working out. I'm getting my shit together. Like the last 2 years, I don't smoke weed. I don't drink anymore. I go to the gym every day. I lost 84 pounds.
Wow.
Yeah.
Amazing. Redman's on pace to do that if he stick with the old piece sandwiches. Are you doing sandwiches? How did you lose your weight? Or what kind of diet did you do?
Well, I just had bad habits. I drank a lot. I smoked weed. I ate after dark. Just just 53 years old. You got to get your shit together. Or
Yeah. Was there something that happened that made you have this great awakening?
I videotape everything I do on stand-up, and I watch myself, and I really love comedy, and I want to take it as far as it can go. And I was on a thin line of being laughed at or laughed with.
Right.
So that was it. I love comedy more than anything, so I gave all that shit up.
What did you replace it with? Just comedy? Is there any other vices or anything that you...
No, I go
guilty
to
pleasures?
Day, sometimes twice a day, but then I drive Uber because, I mean, with the 6 figures and going to 5 figures, you just gotta work a lot harder.
What's the craziest thing in Vegas that's ever happened in your Uber? What's the wildest shit you've ever seen? Places absolutely nuts.
So I dodge all the nutty drivers morning, a little bit of evening, but I had this, I swear to God, this lady was like a lunch teacher. I mean, a lunch
lady. Yeah.
In high school, but she had a hell of a night in Vegas. She got in my car, so I waited for her like 10 or 15 minutes. She begged me to wait. She couldn't find where I was at the Uber pickup. And she finally was coming around the corner, her fucking shoe was hanging off her foot.
What time of the day is it?
This was 8 o'clock in the morning, so she was in the casino all fucking night.
Yeah.
So shoes falling off, money's falling out of her purse. She jumps in my car, and the first thing she says is, "You are the worst Uber driver ever."
Oh shit!
I told that bitch she was the worst passenger to get the fuck out of my car.
Yeah.
But she refused to get out of my car. I had to go get security and the police to get this chick out of my car.
I think I know the security guy. He ended up with her wallet that night. Wow, James. So living in Vegas must be hard to avoid all of those temptations. Drinking, smoking, all these weed is illegal there.
Yeah, you just gotta tell me a little more and all that bullshit.
Is there a joke that you want to do that's not fucking an imaginary midget related? I'm just curious. It seems like you really love doing this and you were just kind of one note tonight. I'm curious if there's something else that you might have up your sleeve.
I got something up my sleeve, but it's longer than a minute though.
Well, in that case, do you have anything short, quick? Shorter than your 3'6" imaginary midget girlfriend?
Let me see, what can I come up with? Shit. Damn, you're longer than a minute. Everything is almost longer than a minute. Everything is longer than a minute. Can I get 2 minutes?
No, you can't do that. That's a whole different show.
That's tough though. I couldn't do that either. Somebody's like, tell me a joke. I would do that.
Well, I'm a storyteller. All my shit is stories. That's all I do.
Alright, well, anything else crazy about your life we should know?
No, that you will see me, James Swanson will be coming to your television very soon. I'm hilarious.
You gonna steal these people's TVs?
Oh yeah. Whatever it takes.
James Swanson the third. Here's a medium joke book for you. Come back, sign up again sometime. All right, let's get one last bucket pull up here tonight. How about a hand for the lovely Heidi? Sweat bullets keeping these boys hydrated tonight. All right, your final bucket pull of the night is definitely a new name, I do believe. Make some noise for Matt Worldly, everybody.
In high school, my art teacher. Was like, hey, does anybody in here know how to speak Arabic? And she was getting ready to train us for like a calligraphy lesson. And I was like, fuck it. I'm like, yeah, I speak Arabic. She goes, go ahead, Matt, speak some Arabic. And everybody laughed in the classroom except for her. She was like, Matt, that's rude, that's insensitive. Does anybody in here actually? And I was like, well, yeah, I do. And she was like, are you actually going to say something in Arabic this time?
And I'm like, for sure. I said, but I just did. It wasn't cool. I'm like, I'm not going to do it again. She goes, go ahead. And I said, in perfect Arabic, I said, لَقَدْ أَمْسَكْتُ بِنَخِيلًا. And she gasped. She was like, oh my God. She's like, that was beautiful. Do you know what it translates to? I said, hell yeah, I learned it from Call of Duty. It means we've got control of a hostage. That's just true story, you guys. Thank you so much.
There you go.
Matt Worldly.
Matt Worldly, everybody. Welcome to the show, Matt.
Thank you very much.
Amazing. How long have you been on stage?
I trained 15 years ago, took a big break, and now I've been at it for maybe.
Okay, what made you want to start again 2 months ago in Denver?
My dad came into town, and I thought it would be a really cool bonding experience for us to go out and do some stand-up. So we did some stand-up at the Lion's Lair on Colfax.
Your dad did it too?
Yeah, he did.
Was it his first time?
Pretty much. I mean, it didn't go so good.
Wow. Did it go better for you?
A little bit, yeah.
Okay. Was he happy that he did it afterwards?
He did. He just he was too in his head about it. Because before we were pre-gaming, watching Kill Tony, because Lion's Lair is on Monday. So I'm like, Dad, have some drinks. Come on, let's loosen up. He's like, no, I gotta stay focused for comedy. And I'm like, all right.
Is your dad also a Sinners vampire?
No, he's like a 3-foot buff midget.
Oh, you better watch out. That fucking black guy's gonna see your dad's pussy.
So, Matt, I agree with Shane. You have a very interesting look, and you have pointy
fingernails.
It's the nails. Can we talk about the nails?
Yes, thank you very much.
They're really fucked up.
I thought you were playing Outplay, but then I looked at the other hand, and it also had the big nails.
No, Jesus just perfect nails. Yeah.
I think your fingernails are from God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shut them.
Sorry. Okay. I mean, ladies, come on, those are real fucking nails. I'm not playing around here. Thank you, Queen.
Wow.
Shit.
Amazing. It's like
I just saw Ari Matty at Comedy Works last night.
Okay.
That was badass.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Why do you have the fingernails?
Yeah. So, never done coke. Not a coke guy.
Right.
I just have naturally, my fingernails have grown. Kind of, you see it, have been strong.
No, but hold on. You know that there's a device that you can use.
Yeah.
That will make them shorter.
But I like it this way because it kind of plays into my persona and my personality.
What is that?
Yeah.
It's like what I would call an alien wizard scientist.
Yeah.
You look like the state of New Mexico in one person.
So, alien with scientist. Can you explain what you mean by that?
Sure. So, alien wizard science is an art form that I invented, essentially, where I essentially shine light through rotating glass.
Wow.
So, excuse me, I have to go to the toilet.
Yeah, please do.
Okay.
So you know that's fucking retarded.
No, you'd be surprised. You're one to talk.
I would be.
Hell no! Oh!
Feels good, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's okay.
It's so good to meet you, bro.
Yeah, it's nice to meet you.
Fucking God.
It's alright. So you do wizardry through glass?
Yeah, so I have this crazy laboratory in Denver, Colorado.
You have a laboratory?
I have a legit laboratory.
Make anything else?
There's lights. There's lights embedded in the floor. The floor is sound activated, and I conduct these crazy light experiments on my YouTube. And I essentially manipulate light and make music to it in real time.
You make music to that.
Is it dubstep?
So, not really.
Not really, but
no.
Okay.
It puts you in that mind of tripping without tripping because it's natural light refractions.
But then you could also trip, and it would be better.
It would be so fucking dope.
Yeah, all right.
What did I miss? What kind of wizard are you?
Alien wizard scientist.
Sick.
Wow. So, other people go there and they do this, right? They trip. we brought up your YouTube.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude, that's me.
We are the 4th viewer on this video. I've never even seen that before. It's actually crazy that they let you know that there's been 3 views before this.
Even bots are like, oh nah.
What the fuck is this shit? This guy's a fucking psycho. Alright, so there is definitely a very. How did you?
The shitty ass video, Red Man. Come on,
Literally your latest video.
pick like number 27. Pick that one right above your finger there. No.
The one the most views, which is 0 views.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, come on back. Let's see his most viewed. Do the one with 60 views there. That one right there.
Okay. Nobody can see this. It's supposed to be so boring for you guys.
No, it's alright.
It's a.
You can imagine exactly what.
Yeah, exactly.
It actually is pretty good. Like production-wise, you're doing pretty good stuff.
Oh, thank you.
0 views is crazy.
Yeah.
Visually, it's very nice. Visually,
Yeah, thank you. It's like a work in progress. I actually just started it.
So, how did you come up with this idea? How did you realize this is something that you want to do?
Well, it was just been this series of spiritual connection to like my art, and it's kind of brought me to this place. I've always been like I've always been like a fucking like an innovator. Like I don't follow rules. I just do whatever the fuck I want.
What's another instance where you innovated something?
So like for the past 7 years, I've been a professional body painter. So I've painted tits for 7 years.
Painted tits for 7 years?
Painted tits. That's what I've been doing for 7 years.
Do you ever
2 days a week?
Do you ever accidentally scratch the women?
No.
How about
I'm not good.
Scratch yourself?
I'm not good. I know.
Do you accidentally scratch yourself? Because I've done that.
One time, yeah, like in my sleep.
Yeah,
I fucked myself up pretty bad, yeah, right here.
Tried to itch my belly and I just cut my chest. And I got in the shower. I was like, oh, fuck.
Tony.
Oh, wow, okay. This guy's hosting over here.
Yeah.
Mike.
He had it up in my belly store. He said, come on, man, you're bombing. Back to my fucking sculpture video or whatever.
So you paint women, they just sign up for this? Do they pay you to do that?
Yeah, absolutely.
How much does it cost for you to paint a woman's tits?
So like I have price range from like 15 to like 35, and I walk around with like a lanyard and a tray.
15
And I just walk around this dope ass club, and I just paint women all night. I've been doing it for 7 years.
Tits and buy a sandwich. $15.
It's a good idea. You'll lose weight. It's the sandwich diet. Red Man's famous sandwich diet. Have you ever painted a man before?
Oh yeah, I paint men and women, but like predominantly women. Yeah.
So you happen to mention painting for 7 years. How many dicks have you painted?
Well, some people, paint a dick on my friend. That's expensive. I don't want to paint dicks on people.
But how many dicks have you painted as the dick?
Like painted on an actual dick?
Yeah.
I haven't painted on any fucking dicks.
No, it's
Sorry.
That's not very alien wizardry of you.
Sorry, peace be with you.
Yeah, didn't mean to get all up in your fractals over there. Wow. All right, Matt Worldly. Well,
yeah, you roll.
Yeah. Here's a medium joke book, and there you go. There he goes, Matt Worldly, everybody. All right, that was a full episode. We have one regular, everybody. He is the newest regular here on Kill Tony, and we absolutely love him. He's been on a fucking tear. He's hilarious. Make some noise for him. This is a brand new minute from your newest regular, ladies and gentlemen. This is Pat O'Neill, everybody.
Rose, my ex-girlfriend, she would love it when I spit in her mouth. Hates I mention that. First time we hooked up, I didn't have a condom, so I tell her, hey, you better not have herpes, because then I will have double herpes. Last weekend, she got so drunk she threw up on my cock. Yeah. So next time, I'm just going to let her sleep. night, and this woman in the crowd called me toxic. I was like, that's pretty rich coming from somebody that bleeds out their goddamn crotch. Okay, it's like, that's enough for me. Thank you.
Pat O'Neill has done it yet again. So funny. Amazing stuff, Pat. You're a wild boy. Everything about you is hilarious, especially the way you look, the way you write, and everything that you do. Your delivery, everything. I absolutely love it. James McCoy's the second I saw you just before I left town. And I'm so proud of the glow up. I'm so proud of where your career's going.
Thank you.
I can't believe you haven't had a haircut yet.
You know,
I'm really
holding on to all of it.
I'm really impressed.
Thank you.
I don't have anything nasty to say. I'm proud of you.
Hell yeah. Shane, this is your first time seeing Pat, right?
I don't think it is my first time. That was great.
Yeah, he was on the Netflix.
Yeah, it was very funny.
Thank you.
Yeah, it was great. Could have done without the end.
Yeah, I kind of like, I lost the timing of it. I know. I didn't want to just sign off on it. Fuck.
Yeah, but it was.
I like that one where you woke a sleeping woman up by shoving your penis down her throat. You know, because you're so charming. I didn't notice that's what it was about. And then I thought about it later, and I thought, that's mouth fucking a sleeping woman. And I didn't know that could be so funny.
And you don't look like the type of guy that would do that. That's what's so fun. It's a nice misdirect because you seem like a classy.
You're a cruel, nocturnal mouth fucker. Pat O'Neill, always.
Mouth fuck Ratu.
Are you dirty in bed? Like, are you a freak in the sheets?
Are you a freak in the sheets, Pat O'Neill?
This one just goes, okay.
Welcome to my world, lady.
Not just missionary, you know what I mean? I don't give nearly the fucking.
None of that fancy stuff, brother.
No showboat. North and south, like a white man running the football.
Yes, sir.
High formation.
USA.
Yeah.
USA.
I love it. Pat,
you ever use any toys in the you ever a cock ring or anything like that?
No. I don't give nearly the fingering that last guy does with those fucking green claws.
Do anything crazy in the bedroom that freaked you out? You had to stop it. Had to stop it down. Full stop.
Like the tongue got a little too low, and I don't play that funny business. You know what I'm trying to get into the pearly gates.
Yeah. I've been
right. I mean, this guy's exactly right.
Yeah.
No cock rings, no bullshit, dude.
No bullshit. Does the carpet match the drapes, or your pubes longer on the sides than they are in the middle? Pat, you're the man. Yeah, I love you closing out this show. Such great jokes you did again. The great Pat O'Neill. Guys, make some fucking noise to the great Shane Gillis, everybody. We did it. Driver Brian T. Bubba's in. One more time for James McCann, everybody. Make sure you check out The Roast Sipkin Hard Tire Season 3. All the stuff is out there on Netflix. James McCann is the James Donald Forbes McCann Catamaran Clan podcast. So type that into your Google and find that. It's available everywhere. Thank you to Quo Prize Fix, Surfshark, and Cheers Health. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew tonight over there. Oh, it's Shane. Hell yeah. That's Shane and the Flyers hat. Did they win? The Flyers win? Oh, fuck.
Flyers lost. We got a series.
Fuck, damn.
Fuck Pittsburgh. Fuck the Penguins.
Well, I'm sure they'll close it out strong, right, Bam?
San Diego, I'm coming to the American Comedy Co. with some friends. AmericanComedyCo.com.
We're going to Madison Square Garden, ladies and gentlemen, August 7th and 8th, and a lot of other fun stuff happening, so stay tuned for a lot of other fun announcements upcoming. We love you guys. Thank you so much, everybody. Good night.
Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for Grand Episode of Kill 30. Get it for 30! It's Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives?
The best stand band in all the land, ladies and gentlemen. The Kill Tony band. Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Tres Leches, Michael Gonzalez. Not just Belgrano, we have the great Dave Shear joining us on guitar tonight. Unbelievable local musician, the great John B is on the keys, and believe it or not, that's the real deal, D Madness, ladies and gentlemen. That is not Drewski in Blackerface. That is actual D Madness. This episode of the #1 live podcast in the world is brought to you by Blue Chew Prize Picks and Zippix delicious nicotine toothpicks. Who's a smoker in here? Any smokers in here? Anybody smoke? There you go, have one. Here, have on one straight the episode, and all your nicotine worries go away. Zip more, smoke less with Zippix. Fuck yeah. We just got in. We're for Angeles live last night. The roast of Kevin Hart was something else, huh? It's the first time I've been called a Nazi multiple times in just a few hours. I guess that's what LA writers' rooms, all these a lot of mentally ill liberals out there that somehow with all these fucking blacks and Jews and Mexicans around me, I guess I'm a fucking Nazi somehow. I guess the guy that pulls names out of a bucket, giving everybody an opportunity, is a Nazi. Isn't that something? I was called that by a bunch of people that have never written anything in their lives, that literally have just been reading cue cards and teleprompters every project they've ever done, with the inability to improvise whatsoever. No opportunity to have their own thought. They just read what the writers wrote for them without any anality whatsoever. And the writers I used to work with, there's a few great writers in that writers room, and the rest of them were just living in a bubble of sin. It's very exciting. But, I mean, the most, you know what I mean? I got called a Nazi, a racist over and over again. I'm none of those three things. A little fun fact. But they are fat, ugly, black, Jew, establish everything I said was real about them. Just a reminder. So I woke up today, and even though every human that I've seen told me that it was unbelievable, there's news articles, because the news isn't real. Nothing is real. That say that I got lit up by Chelsea Handler, which is very, very funny, because that's not what happened at all. You can't believe anything you see or read on the news anymore. You have to actually watch the thing for yourself. She was a bit of a cunt, I'll tell you that. She just kept coming at me over. She said I went and took the Saudi Arabia money. She was like wrong about things. The writers just didn't do her any. And then the teleprompter, fun fact, the teleprompter only went down during my set, and it gave me a lot of opportunity to remind Chelsea Handler what she looks like and where her life is, because she had a comment. You know, everybody wants to go up early in those things, and they put a lot of the people that they know will do good at the end, which is fucking bullshit, because some people turn off the television before that happens. And so what they don't realize, though, because they want to go up early when the crowd's all fresh, is that I'm sitting there watching what they're doing. So when Chelsea kept coming at me, I'm like, fuck this bitch up. Anyway, it was fun. We're back home. Shout out to the Roastmaster General Jeff Ross, our Kill Tony family that was there. The great Big J. Ogerson crushed. And of course, the powerful Shane Gillis dominated hosting the show. We love Shane. We love Shane. But we're here tonight. We are here for the number one live podcast. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. Hello there, this is Haley. Whether you're hitting the road for a comedy tour, just trying to escape the country for a vacation, getting off a long flight, realizing your phone doesn't have internet is an absolute nightmare. That's where Saley comes in, right, Dan?
Tony, hi, when we leave Austin, Saley's the new travel buddy of mine. It's a super simple eSIM app that keeps you connected to over 200 places around the world.
If you don't know what an eSIM is, it's just a digital SIM card. That means no more swapping out those tiny plastic cards, no more waiting in line at the airport, and no more getting scammed by weird kiosks outside the train station. You download the Saley app, pick an affordable data plan, and you're instantly connected. Say goodbye to those insane, expensive roaming fees and get an exclusive 15% discount on Saley data plans. Use code KILLTONY at checkout. Download Saley app or go to Saley.com/KILLTONY right now. That's SAILY.com/KILLTONY. Hello there. This episode is brought to you by Zippix Nicotine Toothpick. Zippix gives you a clean, convenient, and satisfying way to curb nicotine, smoke, or vapor.
Honey, I love Zippix. It's the best nicotine product out there. Here's why people are switching to Zippix. It's made with simple ingredients and plant-derived nicotine. They come in 2 milligram or 3 milligram options with controlled release, and there's 6 great flavors to choose from.
I absolutely love these things on airplanes, anywhere you can sneak one. It is really amazing. Plus, it helps satisfy the hand-to-mouth habit, which you know I love. You can use it anywhere, even where smoking and vaping are banned. It's a discreet, better-tasting alternative to traditional nicotine products. Zippix also offers caffeine and B12 toothpicks if you're cutting back on nicotine or just want an added boost. So, take control of your nicotine routine with Zippix. Get 10% off your first order with code KILLTONY at ZippixToothpicks.com. These things are unbelievable. I mean it. Try them. Get 10% off your first order with code KILLTONY at ZippixToothpicks.com. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? We're gonna have so much fun. These are 2 of the best comedians around, 2 of my favorite guests in the show's history. You guys know them. You love them. Make some fucking noise for the great Chris O'Connor and Matt Edgar, everybody. Chris O'Connor. Great Matt Edgar. The local motherfucking homies. Chris O'Connor is a star. He's at the podcast Stuff Island. He's touring the country. Tickets available at ChrisO'Connor.com, Raleigh, North Carolina, Detroit, Michigan. How about a hand for my good friend Matt Edgar, everybody? We started together this week,
years ago, a little fun fact about me and Matt. May 2007 at the Comedy Store. Two little pups. I was 22. He was 21. Now I'm 41. You're 40, right?
Yeah.
Crazy. That's nuts.
Yep. And one of us made it.
Thank God I won that coin flip. Chris, how you doing, buddy? We were together making a lot of eye contact. You were right in the middle front of the rows of Kevin Hart. We had a lot of fun.
Yeah, that was you last night.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I forgot you were there. Yes, we were really fucked up.
I was talking to Seth Green about Star Wars like 10 hours ago.
Seth Green was there. You're reminding me of a lot right now. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, that was hurt. Yeah, no, I know. It was a very odd plane ride home today. A lot of scary dreams.
Any of you guys get blacked out last night? Yes.
Look on that. I made this face like still hurt. I mean, it was so rough. I woke up looking like Chelsea Handler. That's how rough my night was. I just had like that Botox, swollen, inflamed face that just, seems like you used to be successful 15 years ago and you're not anymore. You know what I mean? I just felt like that. The worst feeling. Thank God that I just took a 2-hour nap and I was back to being one of the best in the world. And shoot, no, I'm kidding. Shut up. You guys know how the show works. Over 200 innocent souls signed up for this. Some of them could be the next great comedian of planet Earth. All of us ticket winners were fat out of this bucket. Could happen. Could be a completely insane person. A lazy writer that didn't really give anything could happen. They get 60 seconds on the interrupt you, and the time is up. You hear the sound of a kitten. And then they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out that angry West Hollywood bear, which rudely interrupts them. I conduct an interview with them. The entire thing is live and improvised. Anything can happen. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? I'm gonna let this Thai lady boy pick the first name out of the bucket. Hell yeah. They're the lady boy. I know. So there we go. All right. And while that happens, I'm gonna bring up one of the great regulars of the show's history, here to do a brand new minute. He does it every fucking week. Not easy to do. It takes balls, courage. This guy's got it all. And here he goes again. Here with a brand new minute to get us started while we wrangle that first bucket full. Make some noise for the great former Dark Storm of Atlanta, now the Dark Storm of Austin, Texas. This is a new set from Dedrick Flynn, ladies and gentlemen.
I love Latino. I go part of Mexican high school. My best friend was Mexican, so I was raised that's where I learned Spanish from. I don't really know chore Spanish, or I know certain actions, when his mama say pinche, you duck. Right, you know what I'm saying? That means duck in Spanish, and if you hear pinche cabron, that means duck and run in Spanish. And then I continue that love through my life with my jobs and I work. Now I speak a different kind of Spanish. It's called steel-toe non-slip Spanish. It's you gotta work at construction sites, and they speak a different kind of Spanish because it's mostly just sound effects. Are you Spanish, sir? You're Mexican? Correct me if I'm wrong. In Spanish means socket wrench. Right? That means socket wrench. So they would be like, Moreno, they go get a, and then, because that means drill, you gotta drill it out. That's drill in Spanish, and it means hey, I need you to pay attention to me. This is good. Am I wrong about that, guys? Am I correct about that? Okay, because I know if you do it wrong, you don't want to disappoint them, because then you come show them your work and it's bad, they be like, oh, it's no good. It's no good. That's my time. Thank y'all. Love y'all.
Dedrick Flynn doing a minute 30 seconds. Toughest job in the business, and you never just do the bare minimums. Did an extra 30 seconds, a whole extra half a set of new material there. That is all true. That checks out.
That did.
The horn players and Michael Gonzalez are great. They're still laughing. They're laughing. The hungover Mexican guy is laughing. This is all true. Did you say you were on a work site? Where'd you come up with all this?
I used to build car washes, and so like my general, I did.
Why?
I worked there too. Why is that silly?
Chris is laughing very hard at the fact that you build car washes.
You don't work at a car wash. Shaq built a car wash.
Car wash, Mexicans will come. It's like Field of Dreams for them.
You're good at it.
So what does it take to build a car wash? So you just have worked for a company that only built car washes?
Well, they built their own, and I was a GM there too, so I had to like go through the whole building process, like putting in the PVC pipes, bolting all the frames, and just like one of those.
You liked it because there was a lot of hose.
Yeah, I love it. There's tons of like the car wash, but bro,
car wash.
Man, girl, any girl that go through a breakup, she's bringing her car through the car wash. She said this nigga out of her car, like she's got to vacuum up all his cigarettes.
Talking about a water hose. So did anyone not get my hose joke? Still seems like I haven't gotten what I deserve for the. There's a lot of hose.
A lot of hose.
Because it's a car wash. Just okay, thank you. That's what I needed. I needed a hand clap from this beautiful, one of the hottest Down syndrome women I've ever seen in my entire life. I'm a little vicious, sorry. I'm still in roast mode. It's been a crazy weekend.
Yeah, you did great. Why do they keep calling you racist? That don't make no sense. Because if you are, you're bad at it.
I noticed.
You can't keep changing all these. You changed my life. I
noticed there was a theme, and they talked about how wildly successful my show is because it's on a different streaming company. So I think they weren't allowed to make fun of Kill Tony, even though we work with them for multiple episodes a year. But I don't think they like mentioning YouTube. I don't think Netflix and YouTube get along very well. We always play nice. I never mention YouTube on a Netflix. I never say we have hundreds of episodes available on YouTube on a Netflix episodes. And it's funny, they did this weird Kevin Hart show where they find the next comedic talent. They released that on Mondays at 8. It almost seems like they were trying to start some shit there. But, I play nice. Till I don't. And here we are.
You fucking shit. You just said this one and you stand over the body. We were like, enough's enough. I'm telling you, Jesus Christ, she's dead. She's dead right there.
I know, I'm playing nice. I'm trying to do it. Just keep Carl. Hopes are down a little bit, you know what I mean? See what's underneath there. It's like when it'd be like when the Joker shows like the military police up at one time. He's got like no makeup on, but you still see the scar. Anyway, Dedrick, how did you like Los Angeles? Tell us about your week.
Well, it was fun, but them niggas stole my phone.
Yeah.
So, and it was my first time in LA, so it was like, welcome. You know what I'm saying? Like that happens. They took my phone, so I've been phoneless, trying to figure out life. I forgot how much you need your phone.
Yeah.
So you don't. Like, I don't know how y'all niggas did comedy before, like not having a phone. How did y'all get around? Did y'all have like an actual map? Were y'all pirate?
How old do you think we are?
Man, we're friends. But pretty old.
What do you do? What do you do on the toilet with no phone? Have you noticed?
I got the laptop. The laptop right on my knees. Fucking shit on record.
The old crap top.
Screen shaking on jacking off.
Jack up on the toilet. You white boys are crazy, sir.
Oh yeah, the old double release.
That's called a number 3.
It's like a blumpkin, isn't it?
Well,
that's a blowjob on the toilet. Oh, okay, I'm glad we got to the bottom of it. God, that was fucking plaguing my mind.
So fun, Dedrick. Way to get tonight's show started.
I love y'all. Thank y'all.
And we're on. It has begun. That's how it's done. And now we go to the bucket where absolutely anything can happen. Sometimes it's the next genius of the future. Sometimes it is just not. Let's see what happens. Here, your first bucket poll of the night goes by the name of Ivy Miller. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello.
I'm Ivy. I am from California. Yeah, hold on. I'm from a place called San Diego, and it's San Juan's Hunt. And everyone is in workout gear. And all the children sound like they're named after energy drinks. Slater! Rocket!